first? No, I'm first. Hello, Code Monkey. You have a nice break. Yeah. Did chill a little bit. Okay. Today we do a game jam that started yesterday actually, but yeah, hold on. To do this with Nerdsel and Mickey, and Nerdsel already did something. Didn't use the flakes though. See? Doors. This gem. It says Russian gem, where we can potentially get some money if we make something good, but I'm not sure if we can because it is going to end today. And yesterday I did nothing. So you working on building your new computer? I mean, last times I was building my own computer, it took me just a day. But it's taking time. I guess it does require several hours though. And if you have work, then it can take multiple days. Okay, we have the environment. You haven't built one in a long time. So you said you have a big case. My case, the last one that I bought and the one that I'm running on right now is actually like the small one. It's not like the micro, not the mini. I think it's like a smaller ATX form factor, which makes it very annoying when your PC is small, like do the cable management and stuff. And the last thing that I did recently was inserting this new like 4 TB SSD, and it literally is just like it's like hanging in there in between all the all the cables. I'm not sure what is the dimensions of mine. Okay, so we have the environment here with the Rust compiler, and then we just do cargo run. This Genk engine ECS. Artzel is using his library for ECS for this project. Nalgebra, Fairy 2D. Huh? Why do we have those? Okay, let's see. What is the game that we are going to be working on today? So here's the thing that Nerdsol did. We can shoot. We can shoot using mouse. And we can jump up. Hello, Ricky. So if we talk about jumping, then it's kind of like a doodle jump stuff. But the platforms, they are also like springboards and stuff, you know? In doodle jump, you don't have this, right? Mhm. How do I jump here? Hold on. Green pog. Oh, Davey. Wait, I can just fly like this. Oh, shit. Well, there you go. Infinite score. What's the gem? Oh, shit. Also, the game is laggy here. The game is laggy. I'm even falling through the platforms, I think, because of this lag. I think Nerdsol doesn't despawn the entities that are in the back, and we keep getting more and less FPS. The result. Okay, well, the gem is a Russian gem that we that I thought about participating in, and then it started yesterday, so I don't know. Is it also is and it's going to end today? We need to make this game into something that is actually like working, you know, as a game. Let's take a look at the source code here. And oh, hold on. What do I need to do? What do I need to do first? Okay, Nerdsel is right now, like taking, like, is busy, I think. Going to come back in a couple of hours, so I can work on the code a little bit, and then Nerdsel will take the code back. But hold on, let me see what I need to do. Actually, what did he want me to do? Also, we can just break all the code here, so that when Nerdsel comes back, he will be surprised. But yeah, the theme of the game jam was new in old, I think. There's going to be like new mechanic in the old game of Doodle Jump. I think it was the idea of Nerdsel. Okay, here's what Nerdsel told me that I should add to this game. It's number one, and it's called Coyote Time. All right. Sounds like a good thing to add to a game. All right. I didn't look at the source code though. So hold on. Let me try running this game again and see what it feels like. Okay, so we have these platforms, right? There's like springs. There's no quick restart button. Okay. It is fine. The enemies, they don't do anything right now. Can we just keep jumping higher and higher on one platform? Guess if we do the proper timing. Okay, let's see. Source, main, assets. Logic, probably. This thing. So here's our update logic. Let's see, what do we have here? Update the game logic. We have the player input and the delta time. Player input. Okay, let's make sure the Rust analyzer starts working here. Is the gorilla at the top throwing barrels down at you? Not a very bad idea, but I don't know. I don't know. We don't have a lot of time, and as you can see, I'm not really familiar with the code base. I'm not sure if like I can do very fast. Generate level. Generate level. What does this do? Red RNG, player position. If clouded is empty, then clouds are this. What is a cloud? Are we jumping on the clouds? Is this what it is? Yeah, I think we're jumping. We're supposed to be jumping on the clouds here. They're just drawn as rectangles. Triggers. What is a trigger? Trigger spring. Birds. What's a bird? Hold on, we're going to be shooting birds in this game? No one ever thought of a game like that? Yeah, probably. Those like circles that are going around the screen are the birds. Maybe. Position. Position cylinder. Position. Cylinder. Hold width. See. We have like a cyclic world in this game too. The real stole your girlfriend. Did you interest her? Birds. Okay, we have birds. We have triggers. We have clouds. What else do we have? World width, generated height, the height up to which the world has been generated so far. Okay, so here's what I have seen, right? The world is generating infinitely, but it is not being ungenerated. In the behind. So that's why the game starts lagging. But at the same time, like we can fall down in this game, right? What happens if in the Doodle Jump? Is Doodle Jump an online game? Like how does it even work? Doodle Jump. Doodle Games IO. Can I just play this online? Okay, there are also springs and these things that we just fall through. See. Wait, hold on. Is this game infinite? Or does it become harder? Anyone remember playing this game? How old is this? Oh shit, an enemy. Wait, there are actually enemies. Hold on. How are you supposed to even dodge these enemies? Huh? Movie jam? Yeah.
Hello?
Oh, bad cop. Just realized that I don't hear any sounds. You do. Okay, so yeah, that's the idea here. What is this, Doodler? Something was written there. The blue platforms, they just move around. Okay, we don't have movable platforms, but our platforms are springs. I feel like they are a little bit much of a spring though. Wait, this was death? Hold on. Okay. Game is stupid. It's okay. We're making a stupid game ourselves, I guess. I feel like the platforms here, like they are a little too rigid in that Doodle Jump game, but in our game they are like, you know, like too much, especially like this spring. The spring makes me jump up very high. What if I just start by changing some of the constants that Nerdsol did here? Where is it? Hold on, where is all the constants? I don't see a config file. Java? Hello there. It's for the raid. How are you doing? I just started here. We're doing a game jam before LD, which actually started yesterday, but I didn't do nothing. So I'm like trying to figure out what we're doing here. Yeah, I'm doing a game jam like to practice for LD, you know. Hopefully, it's a small like Russian. I mean, it's not a small, but it is a Russian gem. Um, the unofficial Kubi gem, the pre-LD gem, LD training gem. Okay, because I like what is the last time I actually made a game for GMTK? I guess, right? Guess that it was not too long ago, but still, I feel like I have forgotten about how to make games quickly at this point. Anyway, how was your stream? What were you doing? Okay, let me show you. Let me show you again. Like I'm doing nothing completely for yet. We just started the stream basically 20 minutes ago, but 20 minutes is like nothing, right? Here's the game. What it looks like right now. Even although I just started, Nerdsel was working on this for a little bit. Now I need to see what I need to add to this game to make it more playable. We can shoot around. We can shoot and fall through the ground. Very good. So we can jump these platforms. Go up and down. This is a spring that makes you... I don't like how this spring works. Anyway, you're supposed to be jumping up and shooting the enemies in this game. Okay, unfortunately, Nurtle is not here. She did tell me what to do, and one of the things that I should have been doing here is the coyote timer. But I don't know. I don't know if I should actually do it. Hold on, let me see. There's some other things that I should be doing here. So um, so though we are jumping on top of the clouds, and the clouds they're acting like springs, and we want to make it a better it feel better. I feel like they're a little bit too like too flexible, I guess. Let me see how the like I have also not seen the code here. So how do I change positions? As you can see, Nerdsel really likes hard coding stuff here inside the code. Doesn't have the configuration file. But okay, sure. I need to see collide clouds. This is probably the system that I want, right? Collide clouds for body in ID in self doodle. So doodle is the dude. Doodle because of dude, right? Body mass, body collider, body velocity, body grounded. In the game's current state, it kind of looks like reverse Flappy Bird. You're on the pipe and you're trying to avoid the birds. Okay. Well, we'll see what Nerdsel is thinking about this, because Nerdsel started this project. I'm not going to change much about it. I'm just going to do what Nerdsel told me to do, and I will try making some changes in the code here. But at some point, Nerdsel will be back, and I will start working on music. I think, because that's what I want to practice before LD. A little bit of music and like sound effects for this. I'm also not exactly sure when this jam ends. I know it's today, but I'm not sure how much time we actually have. Collide only when moving down. Wait, what? Collide only when moving down? Okay, sure. Okay, so we have the body collider and the cloud collider. We're cloning and then taking a reference. which doesn't make sense to me, to be honest. Why are we cloning and then taking a reference? But okay. This is a collider ref mute. What happens if I just, hold on. What happens if I do this? Mismatch types. Expected reference to the collider, but found a reference to the collider ref mute. Okay, collider ref mute is a thing from the Nerdcells library, right? Collider ref mute. Go to a declaration type definition. Not this type definition. How do I go to the type definition to the collider ref mute here? Go declaration. I have no idea. How do you go in Helix? To the, like, this over here is a type which is collider ref mute of the collider, right? There are two types here, the collider ref mute and the collider itself. And when I go to the definition of the type, I go to the collider and not to the ref mute. No idea. I know how to do it in VS Code, but not in this editor. So what if I do just a star? It probably implements the ref. No, collider ref mute cannot be dereferenced. What you can do there? Clone. Return the collision info. Hold on. What can we have here? Wait, hold on. We have position, we have rotation, we have shape. Wait, what? Doesn't make any sense. It says it cannot be dereferenced. Cloud collider. This is collider ref mute. If I do dot, then I can get the position from it. Position is a field on the collider. But this is not a collider. This is a ref mute. Means that it dereferences into this thing. But this cannot be dereferenced. This doesn't make any sense. This does not make any sense. Let's see. Cargo doc. Open. Package. ECS. So it's probably just ECS here. So what do we have? Ref mute. Oh, I think. Oh, wait, hold on. I know what it is. All right. I understand now. This is Nerdcells library of ECS. Why it's a little bit weird for me. Where is it? Over here, right? So Cloud Collider. Cloud Collider. Over here. See, we're doing this get macro on our cloud. So we're querying the clouds and we want to get the cloud with the cloud ID. And for this cloud, we're getting the reference to the body mass, the reference to the collider, and the reference to the velocity. So when you have the reference of a struct, which is a collider, I'm pretty sure that what is happening is yeah, so like it's generating another struct which has the reference to all the fields here. That is why we're doing a cloning here. because of this split fields stuff. Okay, well, never used Nertzel's ECS library. Okay, fine. Not touching that. Collide only when moving down. Well, so when a relative velocity y is more than 0, then we continue. So relative velocity is going up, and we don't do anything. Body grounded is some cloud ID. Body grounded. So this is a reference to the cloud that we're currently colliding with. Doodles, doodle. We have a body, we have grounded option ID. This is the entity ID that we're grounded on. Active triggers, a list of IDs. Hold on. What was I supposed to do again? Working on some other person's code is hard, you know, guys? Body grounded, SoundCloud ID, body factor, cloud mass divided by body mass plus cloud. Okay, so like relative body mass. Okay. So there's actually physics here happening. Okay, sure. Move the cloud. Penetration is collision normal multiplied by collision penetration. What am I trying to do? I want to like try to understand the code a little bit first, and then it's going to be and to change a little bit the physics here of the clouds, right? So they are feeling a little better. I don't like too much right now. I don't know, why did Nerdsel decide to do physics here actually? I don't think going for physics here was a good idea, but sure. I'm not going to change that now. And also some coyote time is what I'm supposed to do here. Penetration, cloud collider, position, shift. Unit y, multiplied by penetration y. So we only move the cloud here. We don't move the person. Which is okay. Fixed horizontal velocity. Cloud velocity y. Is this. Body velocity y is this. I have no idea what this all means. So here's a collision with a cloud. We are moving down into the cloud, right? We have a relative velocity, and we make the relative velocity to be equal to 0, so that the cloud and the body, they move together. So depending on their masses, basically. Okay, actually it does make sense. Yeah. Actually, it does make sense. And then I also I want to do, what is this, lifetime gravity? Like, what is the spring behavior of the clouds though? Self clouds. Player control is like jumping here. Clouds. Movement. Oh, it's just all in one system, basically. The one system is modifying everyone. All right, fine. So we're iterating over the clouds here. And we say that dampen the speed, the velocity here. Damp is 10. Velocity minus 6. Okay. So basically, all I think I want is actually to like dampen even more. I'm not sure why Nerds is not using the configuration file, but like is hard coding the constants here. This makes me like recompile every time I change this constant. So I changed this dampening. And it doesn't look like it was changed much. I guess, hold on. I don't want to change the dampening. I want to change the move towards the anchor. Yeah. So we calculate the relative position to the anchor. So where is the cloud attached to? And then the elasticity. The elasticity. The elasticity should be more. This thing. Not the dampening. So let me make it 5 times more. No, 3 times more. No, like let's I don't know. Let's do 2.5. Okay, is this better? This is still so weird. I see why I see why Nurtle wants the coyote time here though, because like I'm trying to press space, but I'm not necessarily like. I wonder if the reason. Hold on. This is so many birds. Okay. What if I do this not a 2.5 but actually a 5.0? Why does it not change much? Oops. Oh. Hello there. Okay, guys. Here's the real stream that is going to happen. We're going to have some art for this game. Here's the other part of the stream, which is going to be the art. Let me make. be somewhere. Like this, probably. So I see. Me smaller. I mean, how much smaller? They're going to be half of the screen like this. They're going to be vertical. And then I'm going to be running the game and working on this side of the screen then. How much time? 43 minutes? I did absolutely nothing? Okay. You know what? I don't know. Nerdcell is not here. I'm not sure how to work with Nerdcell's code. Okay, well, I did, yeah, it's a doodle jump, but with shooting. Yeah, you can also shoot there. Increase cloud elasticity. Sure. Okay, there you go. And then we want. Let me at least do something useful, you know, which is the actual Coyote timer, right? The best feature in every game. It's just going to require a little bit of time for me to understand how to write this here. Okay, so probably. Let's see the player control stuff here, right? So player control. If input jump, this means that I want to jump. Then if we are grounded, so grounded is the ID of the cloud that I was like colliding with, right? So jump, this is like some constant that we add to our velocity, and then push off the cloud, so we are also affecting the cloud, so that when we jump from the cloud's velocity goes down. Okay, so all we need to do is we need not to check for, yeah, we basically need this grounded stuff. Yeah, okay, let's search for grounded, and it is becoming none over here, actually. So when we're doing the collision with the clouds, we have the body grounded set to none, right? But it should have a little bit of a timer, the Coyote timer. So the body grounded should only be set to none if the timer is has passed, you know. Let's see. So we have the dudes. We have the dudes, and for every dude, I want to get the reference to the Coyote, right? Coyote timer. Is this how you write this in this library? Probably. I have no idea. So I'm going to set the body grounded to none only if Coyote timer elapsed is more. Timer. Time duration from seconds. 0.1. I'm not sure how long should the timer be here. Let me see. Did Nerdsel tell me how long does he want the timer to be? Hello? So for that also we need the dudes to have the Coyote timer here, right? Coyote timer is going to be literally just a timer. Just a timer, I think. When I create a new, I say that Coyote timer is timer new, whatever. Timer does not implement clone. Wait, everything needs to implement clone in your ECS library, Nerdsoul? Hello? No, 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 no. Why? Or is it because I'm cloning something? Hold on. Hold on. Cargo run. Timer doesn't implement a debug. Timer doesn't implement clone. So a reference was cloned instead. Oh, over here we have the mismatch types. Yeah, yeah. So like the Coyote timer, since I'm curing it now, needs to be added here. Coyote timer. Going to be a reference to that field. That should be good. But why do we require cloning of every component? That is I cannot compare the durations. That is my fault. But I can do instead, I guess, over here as sex. Oh, methodnet clone formed from mutable reference. All right. Well, we will have to wait for Nerdzel and tell him that the library is not very good because we require everything to be cloned apparently. Do we? Let me see. Body. Hold on. Body is not implementing clone, does it? Well, it's a nested though. All the other things are simple. There's a vec. Mm. How do I then? Can I make it like a time instant? Did I make the time instant clonable? Yes, I did. Okay. but I did not make it debug. Can do this. And then we only have the problem with the debugging. Why does it need to be debugged though? That doesn't make sense. And the clone also doesn't make sense. Okay, let's do our own timer, you know? Let's do our own instant, basically. Struct instant inner time instant. Drive copy clone, and also we implement debug for the instant. Is going to be f and smiley face. Sure. And it's going to work, right? We just need to make all of these methods now. Instant. Now. Elapsed. And that should be all we really need. Elapsed is a private type. Wait, what? Type components instant. Private. Oh, you're saying that this type needs to be public? Okay, done. Okay, this is annoying. Let me put a comment here for Nerdsel. Nerdsel, why do all components need to be clone and debug? Question mark. Okay, and then we go back into the logic. Over here, our Coyote timer elapsed is more than 0.1. Then we just say the grounded, and then over here I say that when I am actually colliding with something, then we also reset the timer. So we say that Coyote timer is Coyote timer is instant now. So we literally just reset the timer here. This means that this must be a mutable reference, right? And that's it. I think that is it. Coyote time should be in the game now. How do I check it though? I need to increase the timer. Let's make it 1 second of the Coyote timer. Is that too much? I don't know. Yeah, it's working. Look, I can jump out of the air. You guys like this? All of the Coyote timer enjoyers. Are you proud of me? We have a Coyote timer in the game now. Look, I can jump out of the air. Hmm? Wait, what did happen there? Okay. I think it's fine. I think 0.2 should be good. Let me just check it and then we can commit and push finally. Progress. Org. Priority time. Org. Nice. Okay, the next thing that I don't like. So when so you can go through the clouds right now, right? You can go through the clouds from the side, and when yeah, you see like it teleports when you move down like this. I feel like that should be fixed. So let's see. When we're colliding with the clouds here, what we're doing? We are doing we're calculating the penetration, obviously, right? And then we are shifting the cloud collider by the by this penetration. But what I want is just the body collide, by the way. Return the collision info if the two colliders are intersecting. Okay, sure. Collision has the normal and the penetration and the point of the collision. Okay. Normal vector pointing away from the body. So away from the body, so into the cloud. I'm wondering why is over here I'm shifting the cloud collider by the unit y multiplied by penetration and not by the collision normal. Oh, I see. We're doing only the vertical penetration. I see. This is the penetration vector, but we only do the vertical. The unit y multiplied by y. Okay, makes sense. I feel like it would be easier for me at least to understand if it was just vec2, 0, and y, instead of unit y multiplied by penetration y. But okay, sure, whatever. So we know this stuff. And I'm basically going over here to clamp the absolute value of our shifting by cloud shift speed multiplied by delta time. Do we have delta time here? We do have it. Okay. But this delta time for some reason is underscore. We need to rename this to without an underscore. Delta time. Wait, delta time is just a val. Okay, fine. These are all reals. Okay. So delta time. So I just say here cloud shift speed is going to be like 1 as R32 like this. So this means that in one frame we are not going to teleport the cloud very far. You know? But we're going to limit the speed at which we're pushing the cloud down, so that eventually we can potentially fall through the cloud because of that, if we're falling down with a very high speed. Yeah. Did you see that? Like, I'm going into the cloud a little bit. That's a little different mechanic. Should the background be vertical or horizontal? I don't know. I kind of like the verticality right now in this game, but I'm not sure. Should ask Nerdsel for this. Mm-hmm. Maybe just this constant should be like faster. Maybe it's 10. I'm not sure what even is the size of one cloud right now. Probably 1. No, this was definitely really fast. Also, it looks... Hold on. It looked to me that I was pushing the cloud up from below, which actually should not happen. Right? We should only be able to push the cloud down. Relative velocity is more than 0. Collide only when moving down. But also when colliding, when only moving down from above, I think should also be this. So I think we do and collision normal. A vector pointing away from the body towards the cloud. So if y is more than 0. And not an and but an or. So if we are moving vertically or we are moving into the cloud from below, then we should not count this collision. All right. And then this number is a little too big. Let's do a 5 and test this. Mm-hmm. Okay. This feels pretty nice, actually. Now this looks much better. I think the clouds themselves are okay. I still don't like the fact that they are bouncy too much. But sure. Then these springs. The springs, they really don't work very well. They work well when I'm going into them from below, but not from above. Because they're adding to the speed, not setting the speed, I think. Also, I was trying to like see what is going to happen if I just try to move down at a very fast speed. And I can like fall through the cloud then. Seems. Actually, yeah, see like how I fell through this cloud? I think this is okay. All right. Coyote time implemented, and now we also implemented this thing. Which engine do we use? Use our own custom engine here. And also custom ECS library here that I'm using for the first time. That was done by my teammate here. We don't have any art in the game. The art is being worked on over here. We're going to put this into the game at some point. Okay, so this is going to be better collisions. Clouds. Question mark. I mean, probably should have been an exclamation mark. This is definitely better than it was before. Okay, let's see. What is the next thing that Nerdsel wanted me to work on? So, fix the collisions. Coyote time is there. The spring should be... Okay, I think for the spring, it should work similarly to, if you remember my farting game, where we had this like bouncy block, right? So it doesn't just add some impulse to your physical body, it makes sure that your like impulse is at least, like your velocity is at least a certain value, but it can go even more than that. So when you are moving from below into the cloud, into the spring here, right, then your velocity is being added a lot. But when you fall down into this thing over here, as you can see, I don't jump up very high. This is because we add velocity to the player, but I think we want to have a minimum velocity here too, and that's going to fix this issue easily. Let's see the springs. Spring. I really don't like the fact that Nerdsel is hard coding all these constants here, but okay. Jump. I'll make so that the player jumps on the same. So if the player jumps on the same cloud, they will fall through the cloud. Also, I would make every third or fifth a bird shoot at the player position Y. Basically, so the player can stop on a cloud and rest. I think it's so the player jumps on the same. So like you cannot land on the same cloud that you were on. We can just make the clouds disappear for a certain amount of time. Like, you know, in some games when you step on a cloud, it breaks, and then like in Celeste, there's these blocks that disappear, but then they reappear for some time. That's how we can make it work like you want here. But make every third or fifth bird shoot at the player's position one. So the player cannot stop on a cloud and rest. I don't know. We don't have a lot of time, so I think we should technically just not add new stuff. Like this is day 2. This is a very short gem, right? After 2 days, we should not be adding new mechanics on the second day. Never. So Nerdsel, whatever he implemented yesterday, I think we should just polish that thing that we already have. because we will also need to add the graphics and the audio to this game, right? So those things should probably have been happening yesterday. That's usually how I do my LD. So LD is also a 48-hour game jam, right? On the first day, I try to just implement the game mechanics. The second day is like, if you can do second day on the polish, that is the perfect, I think, time management for this short game jam. Have you done a game jam that is short before, Code Monkey, or is this LD going to be your first one? Like, I suggest going for the smallest thing possible, like something that you can implement in just a couple hours. Get my Linux license. I don't have the money though. I'm sorry. I'm going to pirate my Linux. Okay, so over here, jump. Jump is 5. What does this even mean? Jump is 5. Jump is direction multiplied by jump. So the direction of the jump is the unit y. So like the positive y, we're going up with the speed of 5, and we'll literally add to the body velocity this vector, right? If moving away from the jump direction, redirect the velocity. Wait, what does this mean? Hold on, wait, what? If moving away from the jump direction, redirect the velocity. Projection is the dot product of the body velocity and direction. Oh, wait. No. Hold on. What Nertzl is doing here is he is zeroing the body velocity along the jump direction. So like the vertical body velocity is going to be set to 0 basically here. Haven't done a short jam, not the one you finished anyway. Yeah, that's why like try to make something so small that you can do in like a couple hours, and then it will probably take you, instead of a couple hours, actually an entire day, and then the next day you spend just polishing this stuff. Try not to go too big because it's a short jam. Do try jam. Try jam is very good. Yeah, I really like that one. Is try jam going to be happening like I mean, it is going to happen right now if you have free time, I guess. This is a good idea. I participated in it only 2 times. Jams. But it's good for like practicing time management. This one is very short though. Just to it lets you understand how much stuff you can do in 3 hours, you know? Where is it? Try jam. The 3-hour game jam. So this time the theme is you are the prey. Should I do another try jam like tomorrow? Practice more. I like this jam. This jam is nice. Yeah, it's only the dev time, so like thinking about what you're going to like, you plan ahead, and then you see if like you have actually estimated your time properly to be like in 3-hour time. So that's why it's very good for practicing time management for a game jam. Theme is you are the prey. See. Here's what I made for the previous try jam. This one, try jam 135 circle race. This game's nice, I think, for the 3 hours. Just go in circles. We control the left and right thrusters separately. Bum. Bum. A nice jam. Sunday game stream. Oh yeah, that's true. Hold on. Tomorrow we don't do the game jams because tomorrow we do the game play. Star Wars Pod Racer. Yeah. Okay, so here's what Nurtle has been doing already. He resets the player speed. But what I want to do is I want to not make it 0. I want the projection to be at least this, I think. And actually I'm going to do that afterwards. So we are going to apply the jump. Like impulse to the player, and then we're going to make sure that we're going at least a certain that minimum jump speed is going to be also something like, so right now it's 5 as I understand, but let's make it 10. And the projection, the current projection is this, right? Let me change this comment. Make sure we jump up with minimum speed. So if the projection is less than the minimum jump speed, and we're going to add to the body velocity direction multiplied by minimum jump speed minus projection, right? So this is technically just this, and then a minimum of 0. Is that right? I think that should be right. So now when I'm jumping from a spring, it should be a minimum speed, basically. That's it. See? I think something is wrong here. Oh, Infinite Coder, are you? What am I doing? Trying to fix a game that was started, that was made yesterday by Nerdsoul. Yesterday was the first day of the jam that this game is being made for. Today is the second day, so yesterday Nerdsoul was working on this. Today I am working on it, which is probably not a very good idea, but that's what we're doing. Jam. The Russian stuff. Russian hackathon. They call it hackathon. They don't even call it a jam. It's a weird one. Not sure if you can participate in this anymore. This one. You want to... There's some money that we can win. And for it if you're interested. But no. Started yesterday, it ends today. And yesterday I was playing a game instead of doing programming, so yeah. Something is wrong here. Something is wrong. Hold on. Did I do my math incorrectly? Minimum jump speed is 10. So we calculate the projection. So this is basically, the projection is basically the y coordinate of our velocity. And the direction is up. So we go up additionally by the minimum jump speed minus projection. A minimum of 0. Hold on, it's not minimum, it's maximum. Right? Because if it's less than 0, then I don't want to like slow us down. It's maximum of 6. It's like that one off bug, but it's a min versus max bug. Do you guys make this bug often? There you go. See how fast was it going up there? So I guess 10 is a little bit too much. I guess it's not too much when I'm doing this. Hold on. Hold on. Something is wrong here. Why am I jumping up so much now? When I'm going from below. Because when going from below, nothing should have changed. But it is changing. Weird. Hold on, let me read this code again then. Okay, jump. We are adding the velocity. Like, we are literally adding 1 to the vertical velocity. Wait. I think it's because we're colliding multiple times here. I think that is why. So, pretty sure the problem is the problem is that I'm just so here's the platform, right? And I as a player start over here, so my velocity is being added to the top, right? And then on the next frame I'm moving up at the high velocity and I'm becoming like over here, and I'm still colliding with this, so I'm still doing another jump, I think, but I'm not sure. Hold on, what are we actually doing here? So we're iterating over all the guys and over all the triggers. If active triggers can, oh, hold on, active triggers contains, hold on. So active trigger is what? I have no idea what is an active trigger. Active triggers is triggers. Oh, so like active triggers are the triggers that we were colliding with on the previous frame. And if we were colliding with the thing on the previous frame, then we actually skip it. All right. Okay, fine. This is not the bug then. Why am I jumping this high and going from below then? Hold on, this is a... But this is buggy though, hold on. Because if the active trigger is already there and I'm colliding, then I should not remove it from the active triggers, right? It should always be triggers push. this, right? Because if I'm continuing to collide, I think it's like on the next frame, on the frame after the next one, you know, it's going to be broken again. Okay, there you go, there you go. See, like, this is different now. Yeah, this was a bug. By jumping from below. Okay, I think now I can bring back the jump, like the additional jump, to be not that small number. Work. Okay, well, I think this fixed something at least. Hold on. But I can also jump here. Hold on. Can I not jump here? In addition to the spring, especially because of the coyote time. Looks like I cannot. Well, whatever, you know, if it works okay, then it works okay. Let's actually increase this. Jump is 10 and the minimum jump is also 10. I don't like the fact that we're going from below with a speed. I want you to, yeah, like this. See, like from below we're actually going up pretty fast. Actually, I will increase this one too. Minimum jump speed is going to be 20 and jump is going to be 10. Maybe 20 is a little too much, but let's see. This is quite. Let's do 15 and 10. Yeah, like, so springs, they're still useful because of that. They do give you a lot of speed. I do want this small clouds also to be like, do I increase the elasticity even more here? Do what I want? Not sure. Let me commit what I have already done though. So how do I? Wait, how do I go into this list? Oh, by pressing enter. Okay, there it goes. Like this, I want to commit, and this I want to commit because that is a fixing of the bug. Right. So this is going to be a fix. I'll fix spring faction free their frame lol, and then spring minimum jump speed. Okay, done. Elasticity. What if happens if I increase the elasticity by like 230 here? This is going to be too much. Oh, we can still shoot. Go into the space. Can't even jump that high. Right? Other platforms. The other platforms you don't really see when you have this vertical screen. Just add a bunch of random assets to call it only up. Didn't the creator of Only Up deleted their game from the store or something? I like the fact that we can actually like fall through the clouds if we have a lot of too much speed now. Sounds like an actually not too bad of a mechanic. Okay, well, let's say that what Nerdsoul told me to do. I am now on the almost at the end of the list. So we did fix the clouds, fix the collisions with the clouds. When you come from the middle, we added coyote time. The springs were fixed. Limit the vertical speed. Okay, let's do the limitation of the vertical speed. First time because we was violating of some free assets. Then again, and not because he was making too much money or something really silly. Making too much money. Imagine making money by making games. Increase elasticity, clouds, even more. Hmm. Okay, limit the vertical speed, maybe, says Nurtle. I mean, if it's maybe, it's probably something that should be done just in case, you know. It can also be done with dampening because dampening is already happening for the clouds. But whatever. Let's just limit the maximum. Sure. Air control movement. We just say that it is a movement. Let's make the velocity immutable here. Why is this velocity was... Hold on. So MD to surround delete, and I'm deleting the brackets like this. Oh, this is nice. Velocity multiplied by delta time. Okay, but before that, we want to do like velocity is velocity clamp length to... So what should be the maximum velocity? Be like, I feel like something like 40. I have no idea. I just came up with this number. As you can see, I'm following Nerdsoul style of coding here by hard coding every constant inside the code. Okay, so this is the maximum speed. Let's try falling down. Falling down is not very easy because there's a bunch of clouds here. But I guess we can fall below the beginning of the level. And then it's going to be okay. I mean, fine. Looks like it works. Limit the max speed. Okay, what else is there on the list? Uh, limit the shooting speed. Okay, so shooting in this game exists. It's there, but because we can shoot this much, we can literally just like fly using our jumps, using our shooting gear. I feel like it is kind of hard to do the shooting here. I think the enemies should be much bigger. I think it's going to be very hard for most people to do the shooting at the same time as doing the platforming, so it should be made easy. Okay, player control, we go here. I guess there's an input shoot here. Yep. Target position, camera cursor world position. Huh? Oh, I see. Inertial is storing the frame. Okay. Sure. Not. Delta position, delta to target position, which is basically target position minus position. Okay. Where is this from though? Render? Oh, okay. Oh, I see why. Direction. Okay. Right. Speed and projectile. Body new collider shape. Circle. And then we have the recoil. Okay, so basically we want here if input shoot and I guess I'm going to query um the shoot timer. It's like the coyote timer, but it's going to be the shoot timer. No, not here. Here. Interesting that like for the references you specify the reference, but for the mutable references you don't specify anything. Weird. Struct of arena. Shoot timer. Okay, we don't have the shoot timer on the doodle. 500 bits. Wow. Not sure. What exactly are bits? I know that they are money, but I'm not sure how much money is this. But yeah, I was about to say like now I'm sort of getting paid for sort of making game. Thank you for supporting. Okay, so we have the doodle, and we are going to have here the shoot timer, which is going to be also this instant shoot timer. Sure, we do instant. Oh. Good. Okay, so we are only going to be able to shoot if we are clicking the shooting button and the shoot timer elapsed. Yo, the Nerdcell is here. The man himself. The one who made this game. Hype train started? Huh? Okay, Nerdcell. Why are you? Can I ask you a question? Why is so many constants just inside the code here? Speed is 10 over here. You don't like your config files, right? You want to recompile every time you change a constant. I mean, I'm trying to follow your code style here. I'm doing the same. Also, I've tried. I'm trying to use your like ECS stuff. Seems a little weird. Over here, for example, I just added the mutable reference to the shooting timer, right? And when you have a normal reference, this becomes like a regular reference, but the mutable reference becomes its own like ref mute like type. This just looks a little weird. And also, I'm not sure why can I mutate the shoot timer if this is a ref mute, should I not be saying mute here at least? Just like in Bevy. Like, why does it work? Why can I just dereference this thing here and modify it? When the struct is nested, but it's not only for the nested structs though, is it? Because this is going to be, the shoot timer is literally just on this thing. Anyway, I'm doing the shooting timer right now. I have done most of your list. I did the coyote time. Be proud of me. And speaking about the timers, one other thing that I did is let's see. Also, I feel like over here, when I'm specifying the list of the components that I want to get here, it looks very weird because this looks like a function call, right? But the body, this is not a local like variable, right? This is just specifying the field inside the doodle. So what if you add something like, I don't know, this dot body or something here? Because this is not an actual expression, this is like a lens, right? If that's what you call it. Looks a little weird. Like, because this looks like a function call, so you assume that this is just an expression. And another thing is over here. I cannot have a component that is not clone and that is not debug. Which seems like a very big limitation. It is somewhere inside the deriving of the split fields, I think. Be there. Okay, let's say that we can shoot like 3 times a second, so like 0.3, whatever. There you go. Another magic constant. It should be optional somehow, not sure how. I guess you can have an attribute on your derive macro. So like, you know, you can have here split like debug and clone maybe, you know. Are you just adding inside the derives of the clones? Maybe you add like split derive debug and clone. If you just literally pass the derives to the generated structs here, so like over here you would specify the list of things that should be derived for the derived struct. Okay. Air control shooting. Okay. Over here, I'm just going to say that shoot timer is going to be instant. Use of undeclared, create or model. Huh? It's model logic. Like create model. It's actually not for the derived struct itself, but for the ref struct. Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like inside the ref implementation, you are generating a new struct, and you want some derives to be on top of that struct. And maybe like the user wants to, like sometimes I feel like since this is exactly what you're generating, I feel like I want to be able to generate some other my own custom derives there. Mickey lol. Wait, what did Mickey do? Huh? I didn't look there. What happened? Okay, I think this should work. Mismatch types. Wait, what? Hold on. It's because I used this. Of course, I should not be using this. This should work. Is drawing stuff around me? Wait, around me? Oh, I see. The game crashed? Wait, what? Or the game crash? Okay, there you go. I think we should also be able to hold the mouse button. What do you think? For shooting, should we be able to just hold it? Anyway, actually, hold on. Should this be even less? Like, I should not be able. Shooting should be nerfed. Okay, how about instead of it being a timer? I mean, it should be a timer still. But how about we make our shooting refreshed when we hit the ground? You know how like in Celeste, when you hit the ground, you have your dash. You know, Celeste is the greatest game of all the times, right? So we should copy all of the features from there. Already copied the coyote time. What counts as landing then? Well, you already have this like grounded stuff. It's a bit non-precise here. Well, what do you mean? We can regenerate our stuff. So whenever I'm colliding with the cloud, I think colliding with a cloud is pretty precise. And also colliding with a spring. Limit shooting speed. And passing through the cloud without landing. Counts as recovering shots. So then there should be less clouds. Hold on. Grounded. No. Collide only when moving up. Only when moving down. This is exactly the thing. The grounded is already calculated only when you go down. Which also I fixed it for you. Because before you could go down, but you are still like below the cloud. That was not working properly before. Anyway, yeah, like literally over here when you're going down on a cloud. Body grounded is this. So like the coyote timer is also being. That's what you ask. I also did a little bit more. For example, the cloud is moving. The cloud shifting speed. So like the cloud never teleports. When you go into the middle of the cloud, it doesn't teleport. It's going to be like moving towards the position at a maximum of that speed that I have specified here. Let me show you. Like if I'm going to fall down here, let me show you what's going to happen. I'm going to sometimes like if the speed is too much, I'm actually going to fall through. Like this. Did you see? Here you go. When you go in the middle of a cloud, Yeah, I think this like looks pretty nice now. Feature, not a bug. Of course it's not a bug. It was a bug before. But now that I have touched the code, it is a feature. All right. Hold on, what was I doing now? What was I going to do? Yeah, so like I out of your list, I did not do the slowdown and like have the knockback with the player with the enemies and the camera look ahead. Those are the only two things that I didn't do. You are consistently crashing. Wait, in the current like what is the panic message though? Are you crashing on the web? Wait, hold on. Maybe something on the web doesn't work properly. Nerdsoul, GitHub, IO. Value not finite. Hold on, 404 not found. Where is it? At logic. Logic 144. Why am I not crashing though? You're crashing when what is happening? Anyway, that's probably a bug in your code, not in my code. The code that I have written today is perfect. I'm pretty sure the issue is not there. Did you pull the latest changes? The latest commit is limit shooting speed. So you are saying that this line, direction multiplied by direction length square multiplied by elasticity, right? Value not finite. I mean, it's not on this line. Is it inside the multiplication? Like, do you have the actual stack trace here? Did you try turning it off and launching it on again? Maybe it's because I'm on 144 hertz. I was actually thinking about it. We should, like, the game logic should run on a fixed time step here. I'm pretty sure. So that it is, yeah, like, what if I... How do I limit my FPS? Speaking about FPS, by the way, Nerdsoul, there's one thing that should be done. If you go very high up, the game starts lagging because you generate the world in front, right? As you go, but you never delete the world behind. It starts lagging, but it does not. It does not. Like over here, I'm not having 144 FPSs, but still. Actually, you know what? We don't really need to like delete it behind. We just need to optimize so that it doesn't render everything that is like outside of the camera. I think In the extreme sports, I also did this, like the infinite track, right? So everything was sorted by the y coordinate, and I could query like all the objects from this y to this y easily, you know. So like drawing infinite memory is okay. I'm pretty sure none of this shit should take up gigabytes of RAM. Oh wait, hold on. There you go. I crashed. Nice, Bog. We can just delete this easier, but you're going down in this game, right? In the extreme sports, I was not falling down. Okay, and there you go. Now we are in this problem again because I'm not in VS Code. Like, how am I supposed to like click and go over here? I need to remember this. Annoying. So it's movement. Hold on, it's a different one. It's a movement, a 113. We can prohibit moving down in the regional. You can't drop back. Oh, okay, then it makes sense. Logic 104.13. It's a different line. Velocity clamps the length. Apparently it can crash in two places. Velocity is too big somehow. Like, hold on. Clamp length. This is not a 0, right? So this should never panic. Like, if this is a normal, velocity just got too big. Somehow. And the other one was in 144. So when we are... So the velocity of the cloud probably became too big somehow. Offset too far. My elasticity is more than 1. It's actually 30 now. Is this breaking something? Yo, Cakes! Hello, bro. How you doing? For the raid. Doing a small game jam before the next jam that is going to happen in a week. So I'm taking a break from actually working on the game, instead to do some small games again. Doing a little rework of a doodle jump with a twist where you can like shoot the enemies. We don't have the art here yet. You want to release your fart game or not, by the way? I do want, but also I want to release the other game. It's it's hard, you know, like working on multiple projects at the same time. I should continue working on my fart game. But also I should continue working on the other game. And also I want to participate in these game jams. So how do I do all of that? When is your game going to be released? I did not work on my games for as long as you have yet, so maybe it's all good. Eventually it will be there. Hopefully next year. Yeah, that's what I say about my stuff too, I guess. Everyone says hopefully next year. Every year it's hopefully next year. All right. But game jams are fun, you know. It makes you feel like you have completed at least something. So that's why we do game jams. And also sometimes these game jams you can win like stuff there. So we have won like the Ludwig gem this year, for example. Win some money there. In this gem that we're doing today, there is potential to get some money, although I'm not really confident in this one that we're doing. But yeah, mostly the gems are for fun anyway. And if you guys, pretty sure Cakes never participated in the game jam, right? Here's the gem that is going to start in 6 days and 9 hours. The Ludum Dare. If you guys don't know what it is, it's like one of the like oldest game jams. So we're going to make a game in 48 hours, solo from scratch. That's what I'm going to do. I don't think he has time for that, but it's just 48 hours. You know, he's working on the game for 3 years, and then this is just 48 hours. You know, it's easy. What do you mean no time? All right. I mean, it's like a different thing. So yeah, like making a full game and making a gem game, these are like different things. I feel like. And the farting game that Cakes was talking about, the one that I want to turn into a full game, this was originally made for the Ludum Dare. Here you go, guys. Let me show you this really quickly. It was called Getting Farted On before. Now I have renamed it into the Beans of Power. I changed the graphics from being pixel art, being some stuff, and made a big level. If you guys are into the 40 games, this is what I have done in 48 hours, and then worked on it for like a month after that. You like rotate around and jump using the bean power. You can do like double jumps and stuff. And this is a 40, so you go up and then you fall down inevitably. You played that in Cake stream? Yeah. I rated Cakes once when this game was all like, I think when I rated Cakes and he played this game, this was all pixel art though. Where is it? Like no art game. This is what it looked like originally. This is how I do my art in Paint for these game jams. So yeah, there has been some updates. But there is more that needs to be done so that the game is released. But the level is there. If you are into these games, you can play it. Guys, give you the link to, I guess. There you go. You can play the game there. It's multiplayer, like Pogo Stuck. All right. Anyway, outdated link. Imagine. I mean, this should still work, right? It's going to redirect you. Yeah, this still works. We did a little bit of rebranding, so the farts are not in the name of the game anymore, and it's not. It doesn't smell this much. Now the default farting is not the actual fart, but the explosion. So hopefully more people are going to be okay with that game. Okay, so what do we do? Okay, do you want me to stop working on the code and instead do something else then? I can code more, but It's probably going to be faster if you work on this stuff because you are more familiar with the code base, right? You can do graphics. Oh, you can like import the graphics from Mickey. Okay. Let's you do the graphics because you're doing this ECS. I don't know. Like you cannot even store a texture as a component because it's not debug and clone, right? So where are you storing your like stuff? I don't know. I guess you don't really store the textures as components here, right? It's like you queuing the position and then you render using the assets directly. Don't store the textures in this stuff, but yeah, I don't know. It can be a little weird here. Like literally the first hour of this stream I spent trying to figure out how this stuff works. Let me do something simple. You sent it to me? Send it to me where? To the Discord? Doo-doo. All right. Let me do text channel new private channel. There you go. There is going to be Nerdcell. And there's going to be Mickey. Okay. Want to use the Discord? Can I forward messages in Discord? If I do this, it is working. All right. Copying the links, pasting the links. What is this circle? Okay, fine, that works. Just upload them to Git yourself. Mickey, why don't you upload it to Git yourself, huh? All right. Let me just finish your list that you gave me to work on. Because I don't want to think myself. Okay. Let me do the camera look ahead. The camera look ahead. So we right now the character is in the middle of the screen, right? Yeah, the character is just in the middle of the screen, and I want it to be not in the middle of the screen. I want it to be just looking ahead. Makes sense. Let's see, camera position. No? What is a camera? Is a camera like an entity here? How does this work? No idea. Is this inside the logic? I guess it's not going to be inside the logic. Where is it? Is it inside the renderer? Hold on. No, the camera is part of the model. Means that it should be part of the logic. Camera control. This thing. Player position, player velocity. Okay. So you literally want to have the player velocity, and based on the player velocity, we say that, yeah, camera target position is not the player position, it's going to be player position plus player velocity. Your Firefox crashed? Why? I think it's just going to be a random number here, right? Player position is position cylinder. Hold on, target position. This is position. What is the position? Position is position cylinder. Fine. Do I do my own? Just wanted to save an image and the Firefox crashed. Well, that's not my fault. I didn't touch the source code of Firefox. You cannot just add, right? Cannot add a vac2 to position cylinder. So player velocity is just a vac2, right? And this the position cylinder, right? You should implement add, but it's shifted. Oh, you just do a shifted here. Okay, shifted. Shifted is literally just a plus. Okay. Okay, easy. There you go. Look ahead camera is implemented. Did you take world size as a parameter before? There you go. We are looking ahead. It's a little weird, but player velocity. Hold on. 0 and player velocity y. Okay, because I don't want to shift it horizontally, I don't think. Only vertically. And also, this seems like a little too much, so let's actually do it like 1.0. Oh, I mean, technically, it's a look ahead camera. Was that red circle? Circle, a bullet. How should the look ahead camera even work here? In the doodle jump, that is normal. How does it work? Also, how about we just literally do it like there? Doodle. So like, we want to not be able to fall down, like you said yourself, right? So the camera only goes up when you make progress. Maybe it should not be a look ahead, but it should be literally just like this here. It only goes up when we are above a certain point. Now, so this way we would be able to... Oh, wait, hold on. Are we going to have a jetpack? Or are we not cloning the entirety of this game? Also, in this game, you cannot use the spring when you go into it from below. Like... Yeah. We also don't have moving platforms, but that's okay. We can do moving platforms easily. Yeah, I guess it's not too hard. Game over screen is also needing to happen. How much time do we have left? We have like 5 more hours? 6 more hours? 8 more hours? Do you have music? Wait, you want me to you want to make music? Oh, we don't have music yet. That's what I was going to do today instead of doing this coding. Nerdsel is supposed to be the programmer. I'm supposed to be the music guy. Okay, Brainoid, can you if I'm going to be making music right now? Okay then. Can you give me advice if I try to make music right now? Rad, he left you. Hello. We have 9 hours. Yeah. Maybe I should like you work on the graphics, I work on the audio. The game is going to be immediately looking like 10 times better, right? Once we have both, and then we like finish the polishing. Where I'm from? I'm from Russia. Okay. Um, what do I use to make the music? And then one can polish and another can do the death screen. Okay. Also should be the beginning screen. If you did the high scores for the close to light, maybe you can add the online leaderboard pretty fast. But I'm not sure. We don't even have the scoring yet. You need advice on what exactly? I don't know. How to make the music better, like whatever. What kind of music should I even try to make here? I don't know. Because I'm just going to press random buttons. Lo-fi girl. Hold on. The regular doodle doesn't even have the music here, right? We have the audio. I mean, I can do this audio. Wait, hold on. Nerdsel, did you know that you can shoot in Doodle already? I thought this was our new mechanic that we added to this. How many games have I made? You can look at my H page over here. These are all Game Jam games. I have not made a single game that is not a Jam game yet. We are working on the full version of this, and then potentially in the future the full version of this. But these are my Jam games. They're all made with Rust. You describe what kind of music you want to make and tell you to stick to a certain set of notes or something? Okay, well, this is the game. This game does not have music. What kind of music would fit this type of a game? think I know what I'm going to make, but I have no idea. What did I use to make music though? There are base that is shared between all the games that you have discovered with experience. Also depends on what kind of assets you will have. Alright. Well, I'm thinking the audio style is going to be the same, so I'm going to record this into my microphone, right? Like, just like in that game. A base that is shared between all the games that you have discovered with experience. I'm not sure what the question means. We have our own custom game engine over here, which is what we use to make these games. That's the common base, but it's pretty raw. There's maybe just do sound effects first. Okay, yeah, sure. Let's do sound effects first. By the way, you don't need the looping and the pixel like these things. You can do on your assets. You can have options now. You know that? Like you can have like load options. Looped is true for the music. It's going to be this is technically not needed. Was the side with the colorful bands looks like a management tool? Now this is the list of all the game jams that are currently running. So I'm not the only person who's doing the game jams. There's a lot, and there's a lot of game jams happening all the time. So like today is September 23rd, right? September 23rd over here. The list of jams that are currently a management tool. Python game jam number 7. Coffee jam, $100 in coffee related prices. Improve my game jam. Hold on. What does this mean? By monthly game jam. A game where you improve on a previous game project and bring it to closer to completion. There's so many. Yeah, there's a lot of people doing all sort of things. Time. The next game jam that we are going to participate, and the jam that we're participating today is not on this website though. The next jam in a week is going to be the Ludum Dare. By the way, Brainoid, were you not doing the Epic Mega Jam or something? Is it finished already? Epic Mega Jam? Did not started yet? It is finished, but it was a disaster. Oh, it was finished yesterday. All right. Okay. You ended up not even publishing the game for it. Looks like trash. It's okay. Did you see my art? I doubt it's worse than my stuff. Uh, video at the Honest Dance channel. How do you search for Honest Dan? Hold on. Why is this all Fallout 4? Am I subscribed to Honest Dan? What is this? I have like 6 Google accounts. Yeah, this is my YouTube channels. I don't do anything. Hold on. I think it's easier to go to the Honest than on Twitch, and then it's probably a link in the description. About. Oh, there we go. Had a channel too, but I decided to go into the shadow again. The three-eyed frog. Is this like Raft? This looks like Raft. We're collecting some resources by throwing a hook. And then we're going to build a raft here. No? Museum curator. Some text. Bathe the tiniest in Museum of Human Curiosities. We steal antiques from past to display in the museum. Game was antiquated future. Nice. I mean, the frog doesn't look too bad. What do you mean? The frog looks pretty pog. I like how the frog looks. Like, what do you mean? This is bad art? What is wrong? Like, look at these muscles. Look at all these details on the muscles here. What happened with this body? That's also a muscle, probably. All right. I mean, it's better than whatever I would have be able to do in Blender. I guess it's just like you because you had to do the models. You didn't spend time on the other things that. Right? Aliens exist. Do you think they would use gene editing to look hot? Hold on, we need to do some audio. We need to do so. Okay, what do we need to do? We need the jumping, right? Jumping needs to happen. What else? Should it be just stupid mouth sounds, right? Like this is the spring, right? The spring should be like the easiest one. That should be okay. Sound effect. And do change the pitch. There you go. This is sound done in 2 seconds. That's how you do it for a game jam. What do you mean? That is this is the way. Projects. Yeah, it's going to be like a longer time me like integrating this into the game probably than actually making the sound. What is the project that we're working on? This one. Create a folder, assets, sound effect. Is going to be the spring. All right. What is next? Spring jump. You make a plugin or something to extract the sound and add it to your program instantly. Well, we still need to code when the sound is needed to like play, right? I don't know. This is a sound. Export jump. Do you even hear this? I think you're going to hear, like, this is the sound that is going to be there a lot. So it should be pretty quiet. We'll see if I want to change any sounds later. Then we have the shooting. Wait, what are we shooting? Let me look at the art that we have, that we're going to have in the game. Where is our art? This is okay. So we're shooting like red circles. What is my mouse DPI? You're using 1600. I'm using 1600 DPI. Yes. Here's our character. I mean, do we do exactly the silence of the thing? I don't know. Who uses 1600? What do you use? What is your DPI, Davey? Hit bird, hit by a bird, and death. Death of what? Death of a bird or death of a player? Hit bird, hit by a bird. So like when you shoot a bird and the projectile hits the bird, or when the player itself hits the bird. Player death when we fall down. When we touch a bird, should we also fall down and like die? That's what's happening in the doodle. You use 20 DPI? No, you're not. Hit the bird. Whatever. Let me just do some temporary sounds. And then we'll see. Hit bird. Guys, could we actually read your message? What do you mean? I'm always reading my chat. Hit a bird. I guess it's going to be like kill bird. Well, because when you shoot a bird, it's being killed basically, right? Kill bird. And then hit by bird is when the bird hits you. Ouch. Just do ouch. 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 No, ouch is too long. I think we need to do something that is shorter, like oi, you know? Oi. This one is too long still. I want to change the speed here. Change the speed to 100%. No, much. Hold on, this is percent change, so like 50. Yeah, sure, let's do this. Basically hit. I mean, I'll just make it oi. Um, and then death. Well, we don't have death in the game yet. I'm not going to record that for now. Okay, let's see. What sound effects did we do? We have jump. We have jump. We have spring. We have oi. We have kill bird. Is that right? And we have shoot. Okay. All right. And we go into the logic. Wait, hold on. Do we have inside the logic? Wait, hold on. How do you do, Nerdsoul, in your stuff? My model does not have access to the assets, right? Because this is just the logic. How do you do the sound effects then? Do you generate events? How am I supposed to write this code? Bird consume human flesh. Okay, so model new is going to receive the assets, right? Like this. And we literally have the assets here. There you go. Okay. Then we have okay, let's see. What is a quick way? What is a quick way for me to see what have I already changed so far? In VS Code, I just open the tab, which is Git, right? And over here, I need to close this, open lazy Git, and see what I have changed, right? VS Code confirmed better. All right. Because I always forget. There are highlights on the left. On the left of what? On the current file, right? But like, can I like go? Like, is there a file picker which lists the current changes in Git? I feel like this should be a thing. Like the telescoping into my current changes. That should be a thing. I'm pretty sure in Vim, in Telescope, you can, like, there is such a plugin. In Helix, there is nothing like that. Tips to spend less time watching TikTok. Uninstall it, I guess. I don't know. Easy. Okay, fine, whatever. Logic, collide triggers. spring body velocity. Over here we do self assets, this is going to be like SFX, by the way. And these all should be public. Assets, SFX, spring, play. Okay, easy. So this is the spring sound effect. The SFX itself should be also public for that to work. Okay, so this is the spring sound effect. Then we have the lifetime. This is the lifetime of the projectiles. Generate level, whatever. Collide triggers. Add birds. So when a bird collides with a doodle, with the dude, and we wait, if the guy collides with a bird, we remove the bird? Really? People becoming millionaires from dancing weird, is that a good thing? Imagine a philosophy exam, and that's the question. That's not the weirdest thing that people make money from, right? This is a piece of bird you're eating. No, it's an apple. The cloud just goes zooming around, up and down. Not sure what that is about. Collision is body collision. Hold on, what am I trying to do here? Okay, so when the bird is colliding with the projectile, this means that we have hit the bird, right? So self assets, sound effect, kill the bird. We play this sound effect, right? And then over here, self assets, sound effect, boy. Okay, and then when we're colliding with the clouds, we don't have the sound effect here, but when we jump, going to be player control input jump if we're colliding here, right? We do self assets, sound effect, jump. I think I have used them all now, which should just work. I should revert this like looking forward camera. A sound effect. Let me remove this weird camera. Camera control like this. Yeah. Discarded. And then also I want the shooting. Input shoot over here. We say assets, sound effects. This game looks fun. I would pay money to play it. Well, it's going to be free. Okay, there you go. Sound effects, easy. Already 10 times better than it was before, just because of the sound effects, right? Imagine what we like when we have the graphics. Maybe the goal should be to kill more birds, not to go higher. Don't need any textures. This looks good. I'm pretty sure it's going to look better with the textures. Perhaps should give score. Yeah, I think it's... Oh, hold on. No, I don't know. Not sure about the win condition. Probably just score. But you imagine these graphics always look so good. I know, right? The oi is cute, yeah, but there needs to be like the visual feedback also. Like the oi is when I hit this, which is a bird, and like it should affect me. It's like there should be like feedback when the bird hits me, basically. How do we fit the theme, by the way? No, I still am not sure. I mean, we're probably not going to change much here, but how are we actually fitting the theme, since there is already a shooting in Doodle? What do you use the shooting for, though? I'm not sure. Make it a bullet hell? Well, birds are kind of bullet hell. Are kind of bullets. Right? So we should make the birds that not only go left and right, it should also go...
Can you rechat, please?
No. We don't have time. Can you push? Wait, push what I just did? I just did the sounds though, right? And nothing else. Okay. I guess the assets. The assets is something that effects. Okay. I think the sound effects are okay. We don't even need better sound effects technically. Make a AAA game right now. Okay. You need to give me $1 million. No, $1 million is not even enough for a AAA game, right? You'd ask for like $1 billion probably. You don't understand why is there infinite ammo? Well, we should not be doing. We should not be able to do this, right? So here's the idea. We should be able to shoot again only when we land on a platform. Why? Because Cyberpunk 2077 cost 316 million to make. Okay, there you go. But Cyberpunk is shit, right? I only want to make a good game, so I will ask for more money, right? Pull. Okay, hold on, guys. Hold on, guys. We're going to see the graphics right now. I'm pulling. You didn't like Cyberpunk, but the ray tracing was cool. That's what I. That's what I feel like about the like modern games, AAA games. They are mostly just art, basically, and the gameplay is in most of them just sucks. Like the most recent example is the Starfield. Anyone who actually likes Starfield here? I mean, I didn't play it myself, but I was watching. That's what I do. I just look at it and I complain. Like it? Okay, I think the shooting projectile should be changed into something else. I mean, it's okay. Probably have more priority stuff. Okay. Well, I mean, it already does look better just with the character, right? And then there's going to be birds, and then these platforms are going to be clouds, and then we are going to have the background. Don't like the character? You wanted to be a rectangle? Okay. Okay, hold on. Okay, nerd soul, let me do this. What we were going to do, right? The camera is going to go up only when the character is like above, and then the camera is never going to go down. I feel like that's very important. Hello, Rust Analyzer. Like, I have no idea when it's going to be ready. Just need to wait. 1000 years. Async job failed. Request 2 timed out. Request 3 timed out. Camera control. Player position, player velocity. Target position. Okay, I think it's going to be literally. How about target position dot player position. Wait, hold on. What is the position? Position filter. There's position, right? Position. Huh? And do like a shifted? Shift. Player position. Minus self camera. Target position. Wait. A delta 2. Player position. I think that should be it. If you were creating a programming language, how would you implement a never type? In the case, you are invoking a compiler backend. Counted never. The return value from a block. What are you going to do? About never as the return value from a function. It will be stored in a variable. If it was just an expression statement. I don't know. Because I'm not making a language, so I didn't really think about it, but you can try and see how Rust does it. And there's probably a reason why in Rust it still is unstable, because there's a lot of questions there. So why are you asking me if I'm not the one who is making the language? Oh wait, hold on. I just realized the character is looking like it's like sitting on the cloud, you know? Never is not in unstable Rust. I mean nightly. I don't know why I said unstable. You know what I think? I think when we are on the cloud, we should not even be jumping here. What do you think? Can I make it so that we don't jump? So that we can chill on sit on the cloud actually? Should we do? Wait, hold on. If I'm just sitting on a cloud, are you just spawning more? More birds? This is a bullet hell already. Look at this. Look at how many birds we have here. Could be fixed. I probably can just limit the number of birds on like that are in the world And we're going to like despawn the ones that are behind. I mean, they should be spawning when you generate the world, right? But that's not what you're currently doing. Anyway, do you like the new camera? How about the new camera? I think the new camera is pretty good. What do you think about the emoji on top of the character suggestion based on events? I am not the one who is doing the art. We are going to do the art that we have. Okay, but if Mickey wants to draw another face of the character when the character is taking damage, for example, then that is that would be good. But I'm not sure that if there is other things that needs to be drawn first that are more important. No. Birds are too small though, maybe? Yeah, I was thinking about that too. Birds probably need to be bigger. Better camera. Okay. Hold on, you pushed? Let me pull. Get pull, no rebase. Push. We need a spring. I'm pretty sure I was seeing the spring on the... there. Oh, look at this. We have clouds now. And we have birds. Yeah, birds are definitely too small. Birds are definitely too small for this game. And also... hold on. Did you use this new sprite? Because on the black background, maybe... I guess the background is going to be changed, but... yeah, on the black background, this shot is almost invisible. Nice, nice, nice. I like that I'm doing almost nothing and the game is just becoming better. That's good. Okay. So the camera is better. And now what... yeah, let me fix the shooting. Do you think it's a good idea so that you can only shoot after you like land? Looks like this. I guess there's a lot of games like this, technically. The original one, I'm pretty sure, is the Doodle Jump. Is there games that were earlier than Doodle Jump? What will make it a powerful shotgun? Shooting should be more useful than... what will make it a powerful shotgun? Okay, fine. You just spawn multiple shots at the same time. Have more enemies. Easy bullet hell. Okay. Let's finish the graphics first. The stuff that we have. Okay. Google's game is the first one. Which one is Google's game? What did I use to make the music before? Music. I have no idea. I forget because I make music once a year or something. Let's see. What did I use to make this one? The music, the BandLab. Yeah, that's right. Oh. No, LMMS is not. I don't know. I tried that. I tried a bunch of different applications. This one is easy. I also like do this in the browser here. Create new project. That requesting to access to your MIDI. I don't need MIDI. Close it. Don't allow. Google Weirdly Bird on Android. Is there a video? How do I see what it looks like? This game. This is a speed run. How do I see it? YouTube. Wait, what? I need to copy and paste this? Why can't I just see it on this website? Okay. I don't know. I never heard about this. Are you sure this one is the original and not the doodle? New track. Guitar. Plug in guitar to use BandLab with an amp. No. Bass. No. Close. Add track. Virtual instrument. Use GarageBand on your iPad. I don't think we have a GarageBand. I think this one is very easy and it's free. Create a region. Okay, how do I draw this? I don't remember how to use this though. How to draw? I guess this. Can I scale this? This is so small. On top of the piano roll, we have scale. Fold. No, that's different. Hold on. Fold is only like... Oh, hold on. So I can see only the notes that I'm actually using. So like I can draw the notes and like use a specific scale, right? Selecting fold hides all the rows that do not contain a note. Can I set a scale? I don't think I can click on it. But I know that I can just use the white keys and stuff, right? And I know how to make a chord. Like this is like C minor or something, right? It's a question to everyone: how do I convert string to a pickle raw pointer ASCII string? You have a C string in Rust. You look at the documentation of this thing, C str. This is for FFI. You won't have a pointer. You want to have a null terminated string probably. Look at the documentation of that stuff and the C string. Okay. So like, what if I just... What is this? Is this the selection? Oh my god. Like, what if I just make music like this? Just one chord. This is a 34-minute video. I'm not going to watch that. Hold on. This is the music that I just literally created. What is this? Dr. Dre, still Dre on piano? Okay. I'll see. I'm almost as good as Dr. Dre now, apparently. We can use another scale than major scale. Maybe. I don't know. Like, what are we trying to make here, though? Is the question. Also, like, I want this to be scaled. Hold on, minus. Okay, over here we have. Yeah. Okay, this is what I like. This is what I like, and also I want to scale vertically. Create your studio experience. Not now. How do I scale this vertically? Okay, so then we select everything. Why is it so loud? So loud. Copy and paste, and then move it all. Oh wait, I'm doing something. Oh, control and drag changes the velocity, is the volume. For example, you can try C leading scale. From the white notes you want to use F, you will use F sharp instead. All right. C, D, E, F, F sharp. This thing. I'm not using F already. I'm only using 3 notes right now. You want me to use more? How do I delete a note here? Okay. Wait, hold on. How did I just do this? I just double click? Oh wait, double click is creating or deleting. Okay, I can do a double click basically. Okay. I don't like double clicking though. It should be not a double click. Also, now it doesn't work. Now I cannot delete it. I can right click and then press delete. Guess there's like 10 different things here. For the Minecraft theme for a second. Hold on, guys. I need to do the push-ups. We stop doing whatever we are doing here. And we do the push-ups now. All right, let's go. Single clap. More than 0 claps, right? Was an easy clap. Pigorly. Hello. Yeah, hello, Pigorly. Doing? Maybe I don't understand this controls though. Like, I think like in other programs like this, you use left click to draw and then right click to delete. But in this one, right click opens this menu. And I remember when I made the music for the LD52, 53 was it? I don't remember. The deletion of the keys was like the most annoying thing. So like BandLab, how to delete note easy, beginner's guide. I guess it's because they made it for like the phones and stuff. So like right click is basically long clicking. App Studio. Easy how to delete note easy. Editing MIDI. There's probably like some stupid. Are there preferences? I have no idea. This is the web application.
In the mix editor up at the top left, if you can go back on that, the pencil tool and velocity. So I'll just go ahead and click in a few notes using the pencil tool.
Oh, V is velocity tool. It's not like even the selection tool. That was like the visual mode, like in Vim.
Notes as you play a note. Then there's legato. Start more. On the flip side of that, quantize is going to line things. You can go up and down. Few options available. Pretty self-explanatory. I covered these more in the. Let's check out edit and download it.
Yeah, but how do you delete? These tutorials. Also, how do I scale this? You don't never delete, you only make music. Okay. Ah, shit. Why is it so loud again? Is it loud for you guys? Okay, let's just do random notes. So we use all whites, but instead of the F, we use the F sharp. So like we do this, and then we do that, and then we do like this, and like that. All right, I used all of the notes from all of the scale, you know. Okay, is this music? This probably is too fast though. Let's decrease the BPM to be like 70, 80 something. Okay, this is short, but it is the notes. Hold on, why is the notes that I'm drawing now so ah shit? How do I make this bigger without? I want this. Like, why are these so tiny on my screen? Guess if I just scroll. Okay, let's just do this. This looks nice, right? Maybe. Right top magnifier tool. This magnifies the the horizontal scale, and this one also horizontal. Horizontal I did find, but how do I like scale vertically? Is something I did not find. Also, like over here we have the fold button which folds, like so that I use only the keys. So this is the F sharp, like right, GB. But I cannot click on this scale, so I don't know. This one grayed out for some reason. Maybe it's because I did not set the scale. Maybe I need to like over here, right? Set the scale, the major. I guess these are like the scale that we have usually. A major, and then I can't know. I'm not sure what this does. This selects the key of the entire track. Enable musical typing. I don't know how to type music. Tap tempo. Tap tempo. Alright, how about with tap tempo? Hold on. Tune, do, 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 tune. 130, okay. No, 130 is only like literally twice as. Holding Alt and Shift scrolling does not help. No, Shift scrolling is scrolling horizontally. That's like how it works in pretty much all the applications, so that makes sense. Scrolling regularly scrolls. Scrolling with Shift scrolls horizontally. That does make sense. The Alt doesn't do anything. Control is like scrolling inside the browser already. This is a web app. Do this. Hold on. Look at this beautiful. I mean, it sounds like something, right? I made music while we're talking lol. If you want, I can ascend it and you can try to mimic like you used tried before. I don't know. I feel like so far the best stuff that I made like was just me pressing random buttons. Like the best music that I have made is literally pressing random buttons and like following the scale sometimes. I feel like I'm using too many notes though here. Like too many notes means like the music is more complex, and because I'm not good yet, I need to use less notes. Like for the best line, I'm usually using like one or two notes, and for the melody it should be like five max, I think. Guess what? I guess I can guess what. Did they give you the money? Or what was it? I don't remember. A melody can breathe with some longer notes. Make two of them longer, maybe. Okay. There's also this thing that is called a randomize. Random. Random velocities. I'm not gonna mean double the duration. I mean, yeah. There you go. I made them all longer. And this one is even longer. This one is even longer. I don't know what we're aiming for, so yeah, I have no idea. Sounds a little sad and mysterious. But we're killing birds in the game. Okay, anyway, let's change the instrument itself because this is the default like piano, right? How do I change the instrument? Like, I need to learn these tools more and not use it just once a year. Keyboards, oh, over here. Keyboards, okay. Do we want a keyboard? Honky, lo-fi. Someone said lo-fi in chat. There you go. That's not good. Lads, Berlin lad. Finish this melody with super long 2 notes. You want me to make this like even longer because this is just like what, like 2 bars or something, and we want 4. So technically we want something like this. I'll keep what you have. All right, fine. So I like delete this one. Voice calls DC. Just let Bora do it. I'm supposed to learn something. Okay. You want me to share the screen? I'm not sure if I can share the screen. Yo.
Hello. So the melody is something like ba ba bum ba 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 bum ba ba ba, and it stops, right?
Yeah.
I'm thinking like it could be ba ba bum ba 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 bum ba 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 bum ba 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 bum. This is a loop.
All right.
So that's what I mean by adding two longer notes at the end of the. So you completed two bars, I guess.
Yeah. Oh, so like we copy the 2 bars, but the second repetition of the 2 bars is going to end with the longer notes.
Yes.
That's what I was going to do, actually. Yeah.
I didn't. No need to copy. Why do you need to copy? So you just keep the first bar and then add two longer notes to finish the second bar.
Okay. Well, I don't add because I need the second bar to be.
What?
Well, I mean, I cannot add too long to the current version, right?
So you cannot continue from what is it, 2 in the time scale thing.
Like you want me to draw after the 2, like after the
Yes.
second bar.
Yes, you can.
Okay, so I thought that this already is like 2 bars, but it is not because I doubled because I literally like lowered my
Yes, you
BPM
changed it,
twice.
yeah.
So like technically this is 2 bars and this is like bar number 4 here.
Yeah, I usually don't bring the BPM down to 66. I use like something more than 120 or something, and then you use like less. I have gaps between notes instead.
Yeah. Makes sense. It's just like I already drew something and it felt easier to change the BPM.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's why I wanted to copy, like to continue after this too, right? So like I'm going to finish the 4 bars then.
Yes.
So I wanted to like copy the first part here, and then in the end to have the 2. So like the first part is going to be like repeated, and in the end is going to be slightly variation of this thing that I have already created.
Yeah, you can do that. Yes, but first I'm asking you to just add two notes and have them longer and complete your
But if I add two
take
notes, like they're going to like last for the 2 more bars. Is that what you want?
Yes, please do it right now and let's hear it.
Okay,
You're gonna
fine.
like it, we
I
can
changed the instrument into something very bad though.
It's bleeding in my headphones as well. It's awful.
It's keyboards. Okay, let me just do the regular one, right? Where is the default one now? I have Puppet Prince. Oh wait, this is drum pads.
Oh, did we lose it? Did we lose the
I
melody?
guess it's grand piano or something. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that if I just make 2 very long notes here.
Okay.
Thanks for the jump scare. If I just add 2 very long notes here, then it's going to be like too long.
Okay, if you feel like it, you can ditch it.
Okay, well, I mean, let's see. Like, that doesn't make any sense. No? If you heard this.
You say it doesn't make any sense?
Does it?
With a beat, it should, because you're just having a breathing movement from that walking.
Like, the melody is
No,
not going to be there constantly. But I thought, like, you're supposed to create these melodies and then, like... So this is like a pattern, right? The beat is going to be all over and this melody is going to be, like, only in certain parts of the song. So, like, sometimes it's there, sometimes it's not. No?
no, not necessarily. I mean, yes, you can do that. But what I was singing was a song as well, right? It was a track, not.
Yeah, but it's like when you sang, it was like different. Hold on. Like I want to continue the melody, no?
Okay, you can do that. You can if you feel like it, yes. Then you can from the actual sequencer, you can maybe drag it to the left and erase it and duplicate it from there. Not the piano roll, I mean.
Wait, what did you say?
The sequencer is the one on the top, so it's divided in two, right?
Yeah.
The instrument, yeah. So you can drag it and so you can duplicate that.
Yeah.
Copy
Hold on. How do I duplicate this?
Probably.
Hold on. If I edit this one now, it's not. No, it's a copy paste. Hold on. How do I? It's a different thing.
You want to create a new one?
Well, I guess, but sometimes I want to copy like the and paste the like so that when I edit in one place, it's also edited in the other, right?
Yeah, usually these software don't do that, but
What do you mean? I think that's usually how it works, no? It's called a pattern, I
it
think, and you
depends.
compose your song after the pattern. So over here,
It depends. It depends.
Okay.
Ableton doesn't do it by default, for example. Maybe they don't have the templating feature in this. I don't know.
Pretty sure they should.
It's not the most advanced software in the world.
Well, it was the easiest one out of those that I have tried.
Yeah, it looks easy. It looks easy. Although the controls are weird. Yeah.
Some things are annoying, like the deletion of a single note. Need to right click and open this menu.
You can just copy paste the one you want. Don't worry about it.
I mean, I cannot worry about it, but I like. Yeah. But next time it's going to be annoying again, is the problem if I don't figure it out this time, right?
So shortcuts not working for copy paste?
No, Control C and Control. Hold on. When I hold Control, this happens. Hold on.
Okay.
Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Control click is me drawing stuff
Okay.
when I'm in this mode.
Yeah, good to know.
Okay. There's probably like a
What's
tutorial. Like I never did a tutorial. I just tried using this, right? I
what's the
never.
V one? Is it velocity? V?
This is the velocity, right? So yeah, you can see on every node there is
Okay.
this thing that I can
Yeah,
change.
yeah, yeah. To humanize it, but I don't think you need to humanize it.
And there's just literally the button that's called humanize.
Ah, yes. Humanizing is mostly for uh, drums, to sound drums like real, to
Like not
be drums.
entirely a super on beat.
Yeah, because it's really difficult to hit the drums with the same velocity, right, in real life.
Yeah, I guess it could be the same for the pitches. Like in the games, you do the your sound effects with random pitch shift. It's kind of similar.
Yeah, but usually with synth, the keyboards don't have the velocity sensors, so it makes sense that they are in the same velocity. It doesn't. In the electric music, like electronic music, it's not that big of an issue.
Yeah, I guess.
Maybe you can change the second half of the second melody.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's what I was going to do, like originally. Like I
okay.
wanted over here to have like 2 or 3 like notes that are longer. Entirely sure what exactly. Be like this. Still want to add more. I don't know. This like is this basically means that this note here is like 4 times as long as my other notes, which feels like too long.
Yeah.
So when it's
You're right.
twice as long, then it's okay. But
Will you have a beat under it or?
I think so. Maybe. I'm not sure
Or
what I'm
maybe
making. Like I'm pressing random buttons here.
maybe do it earlier than maybe do it now and see how it feels. It might affect your melody writing sometimes. It helps.
Yes. So no, I don't want it. Just the virtual instrument again, and then an instrument kit. I have no idea what to use. I'm just going to choose the random one.
Yeah, just go for it.
Okay, and then I can press buttons on the keyboard.
You cannot use piano roll for drum kit.
I think I can.
What's that icon on
MIDI
top
editor
right?
over here. I do have it.
Okay. Yeah, I think this is better. I think let's add the bass drums first, like with some gaps between.
Yeah, which one is like? Is this the kick?
I cannot hear it very well. Yeah, the bottom one. Yeah.
I mean, I know that I can do this. Why is the length random here? It's annoying. There you go, we have the kick and the snare.
And now the hi-hats. Hi-hat. And the one with the two symbols. And probably closed ones.
Oh, I like this one, but yeah, I guess this is open and this is closed. Like, how do you say the difference? Like the differences, like the open ones, they are like further away from each other.
The closed ones are only one. So the bottom one.
And what
Yeah.
is this like? This is a pedal hi-hat. What does this even mean?
So the hi-hat has a pedal that you can open and close. That's why they say.
Pedal sounds like a closed one almost.
I can't hear it well. Whatever you like. Clicking one by one.
Okay, this is perfect. I don't like it. The hi-hats are not necessary, right?
Yeah, maybe not. You can also change the velocity to sound maybe mild or something. I don't know.
Wait, what? What happened?
You erased them. I don't know.
I guess this is not too bad. Like when I change their velocity to like 44. I think this is not too bad.
You can change the snare accent if you like. I don't know.
There, what?
The where the snare lands. Now you're like just, but you can have it like.
Yeah, I know. I can change the kicks too, a little bit.
Maybe you can have like half kicks.
I think this is. Hold on. How do I make it repeat itself? This.
Yeah. But you have to click the loop button on top, I guess, next to record.
It's already there.
Okay.
I don't like this thing over here that I did with
I think keep the
in the middle somewhere.
kicks where they are, where they were.
Something wrong was like here.
I see one of the kicks are wrong. Yeah, that one.
But I don't think that this kick like was bothering me. It's like this section before it. Like this one being offbeat a little bit. I think this one is okay.
Yeah, you can even have two kicks there, like on 2.2 as well, 2.2. Yeah.
Well, over here, I don't like over here. It feels like a little bit of a silence that
Yeah,
I want to feel.
move that snare next.
Like I can just make it a normal one, but then
Yes.
it's yeah. I guess this is better. In the other places, like these feel okay.
It's because you have a change in the melody there as well, I think.
Maybe. So now we add the bass line and then the track is done, right?
Yeah.
What do you mean microphone? I don't want a microphone.
Aren't you gonna sing on it?
Not a good singer. I mean, you are in the voice call. I can record you, maybe. the virtual instrument and check out what is this synth basses, like one of these things, the Boog bass. What does this even mean? Exceedingly nice.
Can you search for sub?
Sub,
Yeah, maybe there's
sub
something.
rattle, sub shaker, sub texture, sub
Try them. I don't know.
square, sub bass is the one. I guess this, yeah, this does look. What do you do? Create a Which one should I use? Like C1.
I can't hear them because they're bass. I need to turn your stream volume on. This sounds too distorted, I think.
It sounded nicer on the preview when I was choosing my instrument.
Probably.
Like it doesn't sound distorted here.
Yeah.
Just disable distortion. Hold on, there's actually effects.
But
Can
no
add.
effects in it yet.
There's no.
What about the rest of the sub ones?
Oh wait, hold on. Look at this smart view. See chromatic major scale. There you go. There's my scales.
So then I think where we were on G major. I think.
I'm not sure what it highlights though. Like these red ones are the ones that I'm supposed to use. Right? So all the white keys except for the F, and instead of F we have the F sharp. So like the red ones are. And then I can only have the scale here, so that I don't even see the other keys that are not on the scale. Okay. Found it. Batch cop coming to visit? I don't know. There's something. Barking.
Yeah, it's really difficult for me. I'm already hearing you twice.
Can
Till
I?
I turn this, you
I mean, I
can
can
hear
share
the
you something.
browser. Yeah. Thanks.
Share your. I mean, it doesn't work well on Linux. Sharing in Discord.
Because you didn't activate Linux yet.
Yeah, I guess that's probably activated sometime.
So you didn't share?
No, I don't know how to.
Okay. I thought you were going to share the browser.
Yeah, but I cannot select my browser there for some reason.
Oh.
I only see the Discord itself that I can share to you, and the
Oh,
two black screens.
interesting. Okay, I was asking if you maybe we can check the rest of the sub bases because this doesn't sound right.
The other like instruments, there is only one sub bass, which is like this one.
Oh
And
yeah,
then
the
the
other
other one
ones are
are the
drums.
808s, which is like the
Yeah,
drums.
yeah, yeah. Sorry. Okay, okay then. Rubber maybe. Can you type rubber?
Rubber.
No.
There's a rumble.
Oh, that's 808 though.
I can show you all the synth basses here. There's
Yeah, let me check.
like a list of them. Moog bass, band flapper, party bass, quarter reed, retro bass.
What is retro bass?
You can barely hear it.
Yeah, it's too bass.
Moog bass is like almost exactly as the retro one. Ricky Lee bass, yeah. Ah, shit. Maybe this one, the Future Redux. What do you think about this one?
Yeah, try it. Good work.
Okay, but what note should I use? Like the same, like if this is the G major, should I just use the G key then?
So G major actually also means C Lydian. So
Okay, so
uh,
C. I was using C
uh,
as my like first note in the other one.
you don't have to use a tonic note, but yeah, just start with it and see how it feels. We can change it. I forgot about the melody actually. Yeah.
Hold on, what should the thing even be? Like what do you usually draw in your bass? Like I said, I usually use one or two things, and like just do this, for example. This should be enough.
It sounds weird that way.
Well, I guess I didn't do this correctly, right? This should be like aligned. Something. And then use like... Are you playing piano right now?
No, it's my guitar.
Oh, you're playing guitar. I mean, what about this two? Like the two ones that are like literally next to each other. Does this sound very bad? I think like the G key needs to be changed into some other like note here.
I tried something like E D C E D C.
Check bass in 20 seconds. Hello? I don't know. I can't hear the bass very well. I should probably put my headphones on. E, D, and then what?
Uh, EEDC. And make them far away from each other more. And maybe longer notes. So
Yeah.
maybe D could come earlier, or we can change it.
Do you not like the my version of the two?
It's okay. Wait, maybe we can change one note and this could work.
Yeah, like one in the end or where? Like the last one?
Let me listen to it again. Sorry, I'm listening it twice.
Okay. Wait, you should not be hearing it because I'm using my headphones.
Third one. Change the third one to G. And maybe
GB?
bring it one. No, not G. No, G, but bring it back to one. What is it? Bar, not bar. 1/16th bar.
Like forward or backward?
Yeah, backwards.
Okay, so you make them all long? Or not this one if they...
The previous duration was better, I think.
I think it's just bad when they are like this close to each other. Like the gap in between should be always the same, but not the length of themselves? Or am I wrong?
Yeah, you're right.
Should
Yeah, I think it was also working with the same durations, same length.
Okay, what about the volumes? Should I make it quieter?
Say that again, sorry.
What about the volumes?
I think bass should be a little lower.
Lower?
Lower.
I mean, I lowered the instrument, the main one.
It should be low. Okay, yeah. Let me hear it again. Sorry.
Hold on.
Yeah, okay, it sounds fine.
Okay. I mean, that's almost exactly how I did it last time. I think I had another instrument though. Like I had two main instruments, and in this one we only have the beat, the bass, and one instrument. And I had two. Need feedback. The back is coming along in the meantime. Right. Let me just export this as is. Okay, save. Speech piano type to see how it sounds. I was like trying to search for a different piano. I can try again. one that I ended up with a LED, not with a piano. Why? We felt piano, electric piano. Sure what it doesn't sound. It should be a string. Bad. Let's do a harp. I don't know. Should it be like a softer instrument?
Softer as in like what?
I don't know. I just came up with a word. I don't know what it means though.
You can try pads, but pads are more like you have longer chords in the background.
Those are not. Pads sound like they're not for like this melody. Melody is too
Yeah.
fast for it.
Yeah, you either need a lead or an organ could work. But it's two piano, right?
What about this one? I make it wider.
It's not the worst.
Sounds weird.
You can
Almost
also layer them, like
have
duplicate
multiple.
track and use an organ and a lead together, or maybe a string together. Hammond could work.
Actually, I think I like it.
Yeah, I like it too.
I think this is like it is soft. I think what I mean, this instrument it has like a longer attack time.
Yes.
That's what I mean by soft. It's not a sharp sound.
Yeah, slightly longer attack time.
Okay. Let me try like exporting this and see if it works in the at all. Going to publish it.
Actually, I know what this track needs exactly.
Oh, what is it? A
Yeah, I
game?
know.
A game to play
If you
along?
No, no, not at all. I was talking about the continuation of it, but yeah, if you're
I mean,
done
yeah,
with
yeah.
it, okay.
We needed to make like longer, right? This is like, is this how you work? Like, you like start with this, and then you make it more variation over time,
Yeah,
and progression.
sometimes I make the first thing I make, put it later, or yeah, I change the traffic of this track, but I do variations like this.
Okay, there's a button that's called download mix down. Track needs some Bon Jovi vocals. Vocals? A song? Are we writing a song now?
I also sent you the one I made when we were talking
Okay.
when I was in chat. I was listening to a lot of Bon Jovi when I was 16.
It's not downloading.
Is it slow because of Linux?
No, I mean this is in the browser, right?
I'm just having fun with Linux.
I mean, at least I'm not downloading an Unreal game, you know.
Yeah. Well, our games in Unreal are now 150 megabytes or so.
Don't work on the web though.
Yeah,
It
they don't.
does. Makes it even easier to use. I don't need to install it. So this is like made by the creators of the Cakewalk, but the Cakewalk, for some reason, I found it like even harder to use, and this is very easy. Like there's a couple of this like annoyances that
Mhm.
that would fix, but pretty nice. I think it's even easier. Like I used FL Studio for a little bit. Mm. When I'm tired, I read 3 lines of a book. Is move over the next 3. But I only remember 1 out of 6. To go back and then I read that line 2 times, repeat. I think I do that to like if I'm reading something, that's what's happening to me. I'm not tired. And when I'm writing code, it's like exactly the same. Okay, assets. We are going to have inside our assets here music. I mean, this, and we say extension is MP. See what Nerdsel has done. Check Discord. What is the GLTF file used for? For the 3D models, but are we using it as and just had to change the volume of this track. Okay, hold on, let me check everything in the Discord. Made this with GarageBand should already be on your device. There you go. Pretty sure we don't have GarageBand. It was a pre-installed app before, but not the new iPad. And same is like the like iMovie or something, as also was default before and not anymore. I think. Okay, and now the Brainoids version. Brainoid version is too good for our game, like always. You can just download it again. You can only download it again if you had it. Like before, when you bought an iPad, it was purchased with the iPad, this stuff. But it's like you cannot just download it. You need to buy it. I'm pretty sure that GarageBand I cannot just download it. And also, the iPad is being used by Mickey, using my PC and Linux. You know, I need all of my applications to work on Linux. Okay, nice. Good job, guys. Good job. Let's hear my shitty version now again.
I think it's good, your version.
Thank you. Okay. Done. GarageBand is free. Okay, maybe it is. But it only works on the Apple hardware. I don't like anything that works only on like one thing.
Yeah, I agree.
Okay, so we do. Now let's do 0.5 volume because it was too loud before. You can get Ableton for free. Well, or I can use this BandLab, right? I think if I read the documentation, then maybe all of my like annoyance problems are going away. It's not looped correctly. You prefer Ableton to BandLab? So you tried both, okay. Yeah, the OI is probably the favorite one.
Is it BandLab's fault that it's not looking properly?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure when exporting, it exports with the tail.
Okay, yeah, so...
I think last time I did it for the LD, I literally just edited and like cut it using the Audacity.
Yeah, you'll probably do it again, I guess. I think it works. Nice one.
This game is not very good. But it's a good practice, I guess. I'm not sure what to change there for it to be better though. We have some visual bugs in the middle of the screen sometimes. Not sure what that is about. You make it an MMO to make it better? Oh, okay, so we make it an MMO and we all like jump on the clouds together, right? Actually sounds like a plan. Some DOS for Linux too. Yeah, I tried LMMS. I tried Cakewalk. Anything else? Remember. Score more enemies. Well, I mean, yeah, but those are the polishes. I'm just thinking, what is the goal in the game? I mean, we're working on it. I think the goal is going to be just score. Make the birds 2 times faster. Put the ammo on him that he's holding. Yeah, maybe there should be like the aiming should be visual. Like we should hold a gun in our hands probably, and the gun should be rotated when I move my mouse. Jumping on clouds together sounds like a good game name. Yeah. I think I'm going to try and do the multiplayer game for the LD, but we're not making this multiplayer. I don't think so. We better just work on polish here. But before polish, like, I don't know. Hold on. I think, you know what? You know what I think? How about, where's my camera? First of all, let me commit. Music. What if I just change the camera? World width. FOV impulse float. World width. What to even do? Doing call with Brainoid.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, thank you for
Sure. Are we done with the music then?
I'm not sure. I mean, it's not the priority now, the music, I think, but
Yeah, you're right.
I don't think like on LD I will do a longer track than this. Is yeah.
Makes sense.
But in general, like, is like the workflow that I did? Should I change anything in how I took make music there?
Like I told you, to use that specific scale, you can look up the scales and listen to how they sound like, what type of music are made with those scales, and because like
But the
Lydian
scale
is
that you used is like the normal one, which all the white keys. I don't remember what is this.
yeah, but then it's a happy music with major scale. But with
Yeah.
like Lydian, for example, Lydian sounds mysterious. So yeah, you can have these keywords and look for the scales like
Well, I
that.
know that like major is happy and minor is sad. That's all I know.
Yes.
That should cover all of my use cases, I think.
Well, I think most of the games go for the mysterious thingy.
Ah,
I think
okay.
it works.
All right, fine. So
I
mysterious is
think
like where you. How is
I
this
think
even called? Because I never even heard about that.
Lydian.
Lydium?
Yeah.
Like when I was choosing a skill, there was not even a Lydium in there.
Yes, because Lydian is a mode actually. So modes are actually scales, but it's hard to explain to a music beginner to a music.
Yeah. I mean the most complex stuff that I saw, like when you're doing a chord, you can have like a major and minor, and then there's like a 7 chord, whatever that means, where you like add some random note.
Not random actually. In the
Yeah, I know
scale,
it's not
you
random,
are
but
adding the
it sounds
seventh.
random.
You are adding the seventh note in the scale.
Yeah.
Seventh degree, let's say. Okay. What else? You can learn about diminished and augmented chords maybe, but yeah, you don't have to.
I did not hear.
You
No.
you never use the chords like chords. You're using arpeggiating, right? You can try
No,
using
sometimes I
chords.
just literally do the chords. Like like before I was doing this band lab when I was just using my guitar. I just play like one chord, like four different chords, four random chords, and that's my music. That's how I made music before.
Okay, what I mean is in the piano roll, you should go for chords as well.
Like if I was to add a pad, for example, to this
Yeah.
like the pad are like the long ones, then I would probably use a chord there instead of just a note.
Mm-hmm.
But for the bass line, it doesn't make sense to use a chord,
Not the bass
right?
line, but
Yeah.
you can use chords in the melody as well. It could be a riff
Uh-huh.
with chords.
How much effort and time does it take to learn how to tweak your Linux tool to be perfect? Infinite amount of time. They're never perfect. Nothing is ever perfect. Everything sucks all the time. No. It's just sometimes you at some point you need to stop tweaking whatever you're doing. Can have actual work done.
And if you listen to this track I sent you again,
Uh-huh.
so there's a melody, and then on its second turn, there's another melody on top of it. It's much more muted, and it's panned to right, I guess. And it has a different rhythm to it, and it adds some tiny bit of complexity, but still keeps everything intact.
Okay. Yeah, like that's I think that's just what I said about like two instruments. Like instead of one melody, you can have multiple.
But using two instruments is a little tricky there because
Or
it could
was
get
it just like the same
chaotic.
instrument, but the melody is different?
For mine, yes,
Hmm.
yes.
Okay. I thought it's usually a different instruments too if it's different melody, but okay.
You can also use the same rhythm for the melody, but change the notes a little bit. If you can find the right notes, you could find a sweet spot, and it would sound really good, like harmonies.
Like what?
Harmonies. Like when you have a lead singer and you have backing vocals, right? And backing vocals are not singing the same melody usually. They're harmonizing. They're creating chords.
Yeah, maybe.
Okay, whatever. You're not listening to me.
I
I'm
mean, I was
jumping
listening.
out.
I just don't understand.
Okay, don't worry about it.
I was trying to listen.
It's okay. It's okay. So you know what a chord is? It's combine. It's something with combining chord notes, right? Several notes.
Yeah, yeah.
If you duplicate a melody and change the notes of that melody, you create chords, right? Like
Wait,
a
what? No,
melody.
melody and chorded is a different thing, right?
It is, but if you duplicate a melody and place play them at the same time, they are on top of each other. Imagine it.
Oh, you duplicate. Yeah, you use like the melody made out of chords. All right.
Yes, you would harmonize it. That's harmonizing.
That's what it's called, like harmonizing.
Yes, it's harmony. Okay, good luck.
Mhm. And I was going to do something, but I forgot. Oh, I remember now. I wanted to change the FOV of the camera. I think that might change how the game feels. Like that simple change might be like better. over here you say 9, 16, world width -3. Wait, what? -3, so the clouds don't teleport visibly from one edge of the screen to the other. What did Nerdsel even do here? Why is it multiplied by 9 divided by 16? Is Nerdsel here? Like, this is... Okay, hold on. So you want to fix the camera horizontal FOV, not the vertical FOV, basically. Right? 16 by 9 is, like, not the only... Maybe we should do just fixing of the horizontal FOV instead. So let's just do this. And 9 by 16 is going to be handled in a different... Oh, you use 2 camera 2D. But you have frame buffer size here. So yeah, FOV is going to be this, multiply this, I guess, divided by self frame buffer size aspect as F13. How does it matter? But okay, I don't know. It's like easier to like. Why is there a magic number in your code that is in 16 by 9? Like if I make this a full screen. 16 by 9 is a well-known magic number. I think actually like that the game should be vertical. It looks a little bit like I like how it looks on the vertical monitor, on the vertical window. You know. Anyway, you are right. It doesn't really matter much. Fine. I will undo that change. But I will say minus 10. Minus 10 because it was too wide. Right. There you go. I also added a comment. I am following your style, NerdSLC. You have a comment, I have a comment. You have an embedded, like, inline constant. I add an inline constant. Okay, how about this? I feel like this is so much better when it's just bigger. It looks better. I think it's because of the art, you know? The art, like, I like to see these outlines, and they were so small before. I feel like I actually want it to be even smaller. Like if I multiply this by 0.3, for example, multiply by 0.3 because it was too wide. See, I also fixed the comment. Easy. Actually scale everything to hex to see how it feels like. That's what I'm trying to do, but instead of scaling everything, we just change the camera to see closer, right? Like this, see? Okay, now it is too big. 0.3, probably like... Let's do 0.7. Home painting. Same idea, same mouse DPI. I feel like it can be still slightly bigger. 0.6, 0.5 probably will be too small. Transparent. Oh, it's late now, and I have Lighting. Is it better now? 0.55. Okay. Actually, yeah, this feels better. You know what? Actually, let's go and do the 0.5. No. Hello there, by the way. P-Roulette. Is this too big now? Is this too big? Or is this okay? What do you think? No, this is too big. I think I like the dimensions and the size of all the objects here. But I don't like the fact that we like move. 5% smaller, like yeah. Like we don't really see much when we're doing the spring move now is the problem. Okay, fine. 0.55. 0.55. Your monitor is messing out. You can try turn it off for a better green screen. Yeah. Stream is messy. I can turn it off. Better. Right. Okay. Is Nurtle back yet or no? What was this? Hold on. What was that red thing? Can I make the mob get closer to the bottom? Guess sprung up. I think this means that we need the camera to be what is this time? 0.3? 0.1? Just make the camera faster. Wait, what? Can you make Helix like reload all the files automatically? I think because I did a git pull. How many time do I have left? I have like 5 hours. But hopefully well, I mean, this makes the player just in the center of the screen more. This is too fast now. Let's do 0.2. There we go. I think in the middle should be perfect. Think merge, move in circular motions. That might be a good idea, but I don't think it's that important. The biggest problem right now is the map generation, actually. Did Nurtle remove more of these clouds? Back? Okay. Need more clouds for better position. Hold on. So maybe actually instead of changing the camera, let's comment out this comment, because this is no longer going to be relevant. I'm going to comment this out. Okay. So instead I'm going to change the world width. Okay. So what is the world width? What is we just make the world smaller? We made it twice as small, right? So I mean, hold on. Just multiply this by 0.55. That's what we did. Rust FMT does not want to format this. Is it this because I commented a comment? Like what is happening? Cargo FMT. Internal error. Left behind trailing work white space. Okay. If I make it smaller, then the camera is going to be zoomed, and also there's going to be the same number. Of clouds, right? This looks like I see more clouds on the screen now compared to before, right? You know what would make this game good, Nerdcell? Making it a rhythm game. We should have collabed with Icy here. You need to like jump and shoot and like do all of that to the rhythm. Yeah, we should have combined all of my favorite things: the Coyote Time, the rhythm games. Rhythm games stress you out? Do you see some visual artifacts on the screen sometimes, Nerdsoul? Is this a bug or a feature? There's sometimes like a horizontal line. Definitely a feature.
Can you rechat, please?
By the way, try shooting up to recoil into the cloud. Wait, what? What does that mean? Shooting up to recoil? Oh. Oh. It's like farting to go down on the bouncy platform in my game. Attack. Yeah, also look at the FPS. I'm not sure if you're seeing this on the stream, but the FPS is now 10 times lower than it was before. Okay, what is next? What is next anyway? Game with deep mechanics. What is next? I made music, I made sounds. What do you want me to do anything else here? Need to fix proc gen. What is wrong with the generation? Game over music. Yeah, game over screen. And the game over music. Make the platforms move. Oh, make the platforms movable. Oh, I restart the game and it is like 1000 FPS now. Feels so good. Avalanche but coming from below this time. I mean, it actually kind of is, because like we cannot go back, right? We only move the camera up. But when over here I'm under the screen, this basically is me dying. It is sound when it lands just on the cloud. Okay, sure. Also, since we can like land on the cloud for a long time, can you set this string strength 100 times higher just to see what happens? Okay, sure. You sure? Okay. Okay. Multiply by 1,000. You're going to do moving clouds? Okay. We need to do a losing screen soon. I mean, it's not much time is left. There you go. I think I still see the cloud going up and down. It's zooming. Yeah, I see it. You see this? You see this? See this again. You fixed the panic at least? Yeah. I think it can be easily fixed by by like limiting the position relative to the anchor. Let me fix this really quickly. Anchor, clouds, fraction, position, shift. Position is position shifted. Position. World minus here. World. Is this how you're supposed to do this here? And then we clamp the length here up to something. Windows claw moves in animation looks retro. It's an extension for the GNOME here that I use for this animation. I'm not sure what is the difference. What is the size of the cloud? Oh, this you just do delta 2. I guess instead of the minus, right? This position delta 2 anchor. This, right? No, hold on. Anchor shifted. Anchor delta 2 position this way. Anyway, what is the size of the cloud? We have a collider. I'm not sure. Let me say that it's 5, a magic number which is not infinity, so should probably work better. It's 1.5 multiplied by 0.5. Right. Makes sense. Wait, is that a loading screen where you just draw everything that is loaded already or not? Like, what was that in the beginning? No, you don't know what it is? Maybe it's like the actually like undefined behavior. of the Xorg when I create the thing. It like is random stuff. This black screen for you. It will be black screen on if I do Wayland, but on X, I guess, yeah. Undefined behavior graphics for loading is cool. Yeah. Should do this on purpose. Okay, well, I think it's fixed. Hold on, let me the 1,000 times stronger jump must be discarded. And then this is going to be a faster camera. This is going to be fix ring. This. Smaller world. What was my plan? I forget. What was I doing? Moving platforms is Nerdzel is doing moving platforms. I'm doing something else. Hold on. Oh, I was going to do the sound effect where we just land on the cloud. Someone said it. The tongue saw. We need another sound effect. My apple bird must be rotten by now. What do you mean? The cloud step. I think we just do something like you know, like we are going like into this thing. Maybe I'm not sure. But let's try. We call this shish.wov. What's the problem here? Syntax error. There is no syntax error here. Hello? Okay. Nerdzel, can you explain to me why is Helix saying that there is a syntax error here and there is literally no syntax error here? Is it time to switch the editors? W? I mean, it is W'd. W, there you go. No, it doesn't. No. Helix is stupid. There you go. My Rust analyzer is broken again. Like what? What happened here? You have no idea? Activate Linux there. Yeah, we just stare at that thing. We don't actually go into settings, and we don't activate Little Linux. All we do is staring. Okay, fine. What do you mean save the file? It is saved. Save. Write all. There you go. All has been written. It just doesn't go away. Just doesn't go away. The WoW? The WoW file was like in another, like I didn't open my WoW in my text editor, right? Okay. This is the end. No more Helix. No more Helix. Now we open the NeoVim. There you go. Now we wait until NeoVim breaks, and then we go back to VS Code. Okay, so I want the what? Binary cannot be previewed. Oh, imagine if NeoVim could actually like preview my my GIFs, my music. VS Code can do this. So VS Code better. Confirmed. One more time. Okay, I want to go into the logic, and I want hold on. Hold on. Oh no, Rust Analyzer is working. No. It's indexing from the very beginning though, for some reason. Well, things are hard to do because you're using Linux and most people aren't. I don't know. The things that are working on the on Windows or only on Macs. So for example, like GarageBand, like we were doing earlier. Oh, by the way, since I'm in Vim now and before I was in Helix Nerdsoul, how do you do this in Helix? So when I go into the line selection mode and then I select a bunch of lines by pressing X, 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 how do I unselect a line? Because in Vim I just go up, right? But how do I do this in Helix? No idea. Because whenever I need to do this, I just like reset everything and select everything again. You do just go up. You cannot just go up in Helix. If you're in select, yeah, but I'm not in select mode because I just press X, 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 right? To select a line. It's not technically putting me into the select mode. You sure I cannot just go up there? So press VK. I don't know. Vim is easier in that. Anyway. The sound effect for the cloud. Okay, so we have we're colliding with the clouds here, right? And we have this grounded stuff. Self. I want to have here the shish sound effect. Shish. Want to be none. Then when we're colliding with the clouds, I'm basically going to say over here we're colliding, and I'm going to say that if self let shish itself shish Yeah, is that, can I like do like replace? No, replace. Replace if it doesn't exist, is what I want. Is there such a thing? Match mutable. We got moving clouds already. How is Helix so far compared to Neo Vim? Helix is better because you need to configure it less, but some things in Vim are better. Overall, I am VS Code enjoyer though, so I'm not probably the right person to ask. I like VS Code more than both of those. It's mostly because my Rust Analyzer is like breaking all the time. Like the reason we switched to NeoVim right now is because my Rust Analyzer started doing some weird shit, and it always happens in both Helix and NeoVim for me. But VS Code is like, I guess it still breaks, but it's more obvious and it's not weird in VS Code. And it's more rarely. VS Code secretly restarts Rust Analyzer constantly. Yeah, maybe, I don't know. I'm waiting on mobile code option. What does that mean? Like you want to code on your mobile? On your phone? Or does it mean something else? I was coding on my phone. In school, I was making games in Python. Like you could install on your Nokia's the Python interpreter and use Pygame there. And I was making a game and writing code using like this like the you don't even have these buttons anymore these days, right? Where you type. Like the 10-key keyboard. Okay, self shish. So basically, we are either already doing the sound effect or we need to start it, right? So if we already have it, then that is it, right? Otherwise, I need to start the sound effect, and I'm going to say self shish is going to be equal to some self assets sound effect shish play, right? Then self shish is mute wrap. So like, can I write this code like somehow easier? This is like the entry API, but for an option. Actually, after I pulled your thing, the moving clouds stopped moving. How did you do that? Maybe I changed the world size and it broke something because maybe like, maybe you were dependent on the world size or something. Okay, so basically I'm going to set the volume of our sound effect here to be proportional to the speed we're going into the cloud. So like when we're going into the cloud with a high speed, it's going to be a higher volume, and otherwise it's going to be a lower volume, you know? So we already have this, the relative velocity of our body compared to the cloud velocity, right? But and also like do a fading out of this. It's going to change. I mean, hold on. Can I have the current volume? I cannot. Um. Okay, I'm just going to do some ugly code here. Shish volume is going to be f64, and it's going to be shish volume It's going to be 0 whatever. Okay. We don't really care about the code quality here, right? We need to just move fast. Fish volume is going to be 1. Well, actually, hold on. I'm going to do a self. Actually, no, hold on. Self fish volume going to be equal like volume. Try that. Volume that I want to like fade to is going to be relative velocity. Y. What is my maximum speed? That's my anchor clamp. Wait, what? What did my anchor clamp do? Oh, you said the... Wait, are you not moving the anchor? Or what? I think this should have worked. Want an F64 here. Okay, so basically we're going to do self. Actually no, hold on. You know what? I don't even need to do that. I'm going to instead do if self shish is none. Then we start the sound effect. That is it. And then like setting the volume and other stuff is going to be done in a different position. Self shish volume. I guess we should like have a target volume too. Like done. Target shish volume. I think something like this. So we calculate what should be the volume of this sound effect, because we can calculate with like multiple clouds here. And it is. Okay, and then also I like this feature that I don't have in Helix, and actually I don't have this in the VS Code 2 too. Like this is previewing me like what function I am currently in. Like I don't really see this, right? Because it's somewhere up. It's 59 lines up. But I still see what function am I in. Is the plugin for NeoVim that is was called like tree-seater context or something. Nice. Okay, so we basically say that self shish volume needs to be. Do you have lerping somewhere in your like libraries, Nerdsel, or do you not? I guess I can just do plus equal. No. Volume is. I should, but you don't. All right. I also don't have it. I also should. So we go towards the target fish volume, right? Multiply this by delta time. By the way, your time is not duration though, like it's just a number. We have the time duration. That's what I'm using now for myself. It's like the angle so that you cannot misuse it. Okay, so basically this means that I'm going to slowly lerp here, right? Now I want over here lamp absolute like this. I divided by, okay, so the fade time. I'm doing the sound, the fading of the sound effect here, right? 0.3 seconds. Okay, so now that we know the new volume, we just say literally if we have the sound effect first of all of shish, and we do sound effect set volume this. Then also if the shish volume is 0, let's do this just in case. We do self shish done. SFX stop. There you go. Should do it. Also look at this integrated terminal. Only I could have this in Helix. Be so nice.
Wait.
I don't hear the sound effect. Why don't I hear the sound effect? I think over here, because our sound effect was none. I can literally do self shish volume is going to be equal to target shish volume immediately. So like I don't need to lerp from 0 when we just started. I don't hear it. What's wrong? Hold on. So I want to start the sound effect here. I set the volume to 0, but that is... Oh, wait, hold on. I never play the sound effect. Play. Go. This should work. Okay. Did you hear it?
Wait.
It's there. I mean, it's very subtle, this sound effect. But it is there. Ah. Let's make the volume to be at least like 0.3 or something. So we're going to hear it always. We are on a cloud. What about this? You still did not fix the enemies spawning infinitely? Okay, well, we have the landing sound effect basically. We're working on the clouds. All right. I'm not sure if this sound effect was worth it, but it's there now. There you go. I feel like we should start working on the. Are we going to have any more graphics or no? Do we have all the graphics in the game? Are we not doing like any particles, like animation for when we He was going to make the moving clouds carry you, but maybe later. Okay, maybe later. Oh, you mean like carry me? Okay, I see. We have extra faces for the character. And one more background. I think it would be nice if we could make the animation for the enemies, like, because the variety should be on the enemies. It's like they are like just disappearing right now, right? So we could at least do some particles or make them actually fall down. And when are we going to change the background? Just choose it randomly in the beginning of the game or what? Okay, hold on. When we're colliding with an enemy, it should make us go away from it, right? Let me work on the physics maybe a little bit. Shish. Hold on. Get full. Push. Okay, so we want. Let me split the logic into module real quick. Okay. What else should I do? I thought I was not going to do the much of a coding here. But score. Yeah, score and then losing and then starting of the game. Yeah. Okay, fine. I think I can start while you're splitting the logic. Like the end screen is going to be just a separate thing of its own. Maybe maybe we can use the other background there. Or you wanted to continuously select a random one? I have no idea. But yeah, we can just draw an image there and say you scored this much. Press R to restart, right? Or do we want to have a fancy animation there, like you are falling out? Eh. Nah, something stupid and simple, right? What does the render module even have here? Draw, animation, draw collider. Just text is fine. Okay, fine. I'm going to like just not use any of the things that you already have. I'm just going to create the module and screen then. Right? Create module and screen. Okay. Let's see. What do you use though? Just have the reference to the engine and to the asset. Wait, what do you mean cannot find assets? Fine, whatever. Use create prelude. Oh, you like move everything into the prelude here? Or like your own? What is in there? You have ECS, storage, arena, gang utils, conversions, GIF frame. Okay, I don't need any of that. Okay. And then you use the regular like state management, right? Just the gang state? Okay. Fine. Can do the same. We just need to be able to draw and then also, by the way, the handling of the events. If event is you press the R key, then we restart, I guess, right? Do 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 do. What's the name of the game? No idea. Done. You did what, like split into the module? Okay, I'm like working in a completely separate thing though anyway. Okay, so basically I'm pressing R and I'm switching into playing the game again, and then I'm going to switch into this thing, right? Into the end screen at some point, transition. I guess I'm just going to do the same stuff. Transition. Is this how you do the transitions in the game states usually, or do you do it differently, Nerdsoul? I mean, I'm not using this anymore. I'm using async, but is this what you do? Like store a field? Usually, yeah. Okay. Okay, so are we going to die when we hit a bird? No, we're going to be okay. So we only die when we go outside of the screen, right? What is this? What is this? Error executing Vim schedule via callback. G start Rust tools, inlay hints, index out of bounds. There you go. Vim is broken again. Okay, we're switching the editors now. Okay, finally back to the good one. One that never breaks. You're using NeoVim until it shows an error percent speedrun. Oh, it is using NeoVim until it shows an error percent speedrun. Yeah. Before that, it was a Helix. Like I guess NeoVim is faster to speedrun than Helix, but as you have seen, like Helix is also not impossible to do this speedrun. Okay, there we go. I'm going to even split you and to a different method. The like actually good here. Oh wait, hold on. You have the logic. All right, fine. Wow. Lol. If self. Hold on. Like, are you saying that we can have multiple players in this game? By the way, because we have an arena of doodles. I don't have the no field position. Collider velocity and mass. What is this? Collider position? Where's the position? Body grounded. Did body collider position? Body collider position, and we take a regular reference here. And this is going to be position. Oh, you need a comma here to make tuple. Okay. Unwrap all the way. Nice. So we say literally if position to world F32 Y S self camera center Y center. Hold on. Well, I guess technically like position delta 2 camera center. Okay. So if this is more, then self camera FOV. Divide by 2 plus what is this size? Wait, hold on. How does this work? Look at this. I can actually hover on this. And it says that this is this field, the body. How does this work? I'm pretty sure this was not working on my Helix or on my NeoVim. Or did it work for you there? I don't know. I think I tried like doing a hover action on these things. Maybe I pressed it before the rationalizer was like initialized or something. Yeah. But this was not working. What size? The size of the collider. You have the collider. You have the shape. I guess not the collider. Like the size of the like when you are rendering, what is the size of the thing that you're rendering? Draw sprite. Yeah, over here. Draw sprite. You're doing the collider. By the way, the fact that you're cloning here feels wrong. So you should be able to do it without the cloning. Just make it fit into the collider. Compute ABB. All right. I'm too lazy for that. I'm just going to say 5. I'm just going to say 1. Pretty sure it's 1, right? Transition. Wait, what? Oh, wait, hold on. The game is not the model. How do you do transitions from inside the model then, if that's the way you're structuring your code? How am I supposed to do the game transition? So, okay, hold on. I think I know. But this is ugly. The transition is going to be inside the model. That's it. Easy. And then you give it the assets too. Let's as well give it the gang, right? With effects usually. What do you mean the effects? The effect system that we don't have in the language? You have to have menus in the game itself. It's the same state, so you don't have state management at all. Okay, so here self transition is which end screen. There you go. I need to box it though. Should work. Okay, so the end screen is empty. It's like a black screen now, but we should at least have it. So if I jump down, then we're in this black screen. In this black screen, this is the ending screen. I can press R to restart the game. And it just restarts. Easy. Right? And now we just need to put some art into there and show your score. Green screen going wild. Just disable. Because I'm too lazy. All right. So this is black and screen. There you go. And now we make it not black. I need to put some text in there in the middle of the screen, I guess, right? Let's see. So I need to know what is the score, right? Are we going to score with an integer? Score. Let's make it an integer. Score. Score. And over here we say something like default font draw. Let's see, what should we do? Going to center align the text, and the text is going to say, let's see, what are we going to say? GG, you score, GG, your score, and then score. It's like that, right? Then we fix this one, and over here say self score. How do we calculate the score though? I have no idea. Let's say that the score is going to be 69 for 20. All right, there you go. Easy, nice. Does it not work? I was supposed to make it center aligned vertically, but it's not. Is there something wrong? I don't remember. Draw width. Center and bottom alignment. Center horizontally and bottom alignment vertically. This should work. It doesn't. I'm lost to Axel's question everywhere and I have no advice. Is there anyone who could help me find Rust quiz for Alpha and PE? File writing as well as access. I have no idea. I don't work with that. Not generate. Correctly. Are you making a compiler? My text is not aligned. How could that be? Yeah, how could that be? I'm not really sure. If I just say GG. GG, GG. This is 3 lines. They should be in the middle of the screen, right? It looks like only the first line is being like in the proper position. You have to subtract a quarter of font size vertically. Or horizontally, no. Done. Because it literally is going over all the lines. It's literally just the number of /n's. Hold on. Remember. I don't remember either. Hold on. This looks a little bit wrong. Hold on. Position Y is only like like here and here. So like for every /n, I am doing position Y minus 6. So like position Y is basically in the end the number of /n's. So the number of lines -1. Hold on. Can I just fix my engine really quickly? Do 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 do. There was an example of text though, right? I thought I figured it out. Text input. There's no. How about hello world? Hello world /n. So hello /n world. Let's do this one. Should be cargo run example hello world. Okay, well, I guess maybe it's because you don't really see the problems in this example because it's so small. But if I make it a floating window and make it like this, as you can see, we only see the hello and not the world. So obviously the alignment is wrong here, right? Okay. Because if we have the number of lines here, and I should add to the position Y. Hold on. So if the align is 0, this means like the bottom. This means the bottom. Then I should add like position Y. This is the position of the last line basically, and 0 is the position of the first line. I think it should be 1 minus this. Okay, if the aligned is top, then it should be a top aligned. It's going to be what? -1. I guess just minus. -0. I think this is the way. It's like if a line is 0, which means the bottom, then I'm going to just add not correct. Why? Should this be a -2? I don't know. I'm doing random plus minuses everywhere. It's going to work, right? My brain doesn't work at all. Does this look correct to you? Is the so like the middle in between the lines, is it exactly in the center of the screen now, right? I think this works. And then if I do here instead, so if I want the bottom alignment, for example, right? Then the bottom. Right now we have to use the Git Gang version. Oh wait, you were using the other one, the one from crates, really? Oh wait, and then there's the thing. Okay. So are you saying I should not fix the engine? We'll fix it. Okay, I'm just going to do some like hacky stuff instead, so we don't want to change the dependency because you don't like the Git dependency. Alright, fine. On the bottom, why? Okay, so now like the bottom should be in the middle of the screen. Okay. Just make sure that it all works, and then the top also works fine. And then I'm pretty sure then in half a year I'm going to go back to it and figure out that it all is wrong again. Fix it again, right? That's probably what's going to happen. Fix text align. Okay, I guess I can just close. Let's go back. Drew. GG, and your score is this. Just going to do center alignment for both, but this is broken, so I'm just going to do the translation here. 0 and 3. I have no idea. It probably work. I'm using 99% of my CPU. Why? Is some C++ being compiled right now? What is happening? Rust Analyzer. C++. Stupid C++. Anyway. Do I add the score or you? You can add the score. Everything is breaking. Hold on. Why is C++ being compiled right now? Who is compiling C++? I closed the window. Alright, fine. Okay, let's kill the C++. Kill C++. Is it killed yet? Hold on. Is C++ still there? I think we're good. Right. Wait, I'm moving cloud. But you need to move together with the cloud. Bird spawns are smarter now too. Can you make them not spawn in the very beginning too? They should only start spawning. Like not in the very bottom when you start the game, I think. Like over here, I'm going to restart. And I think sometimes they can be just like on top of me. Or wait, are they always on top of me? Wait, hold on. Maybe it's okay. I just thought I could not even stay this place. Maybe it's RNG. Did you spawn on top after a while? Okay. Oh wait, they still like continue spawning if you stand still. Wait, hold on. If I actually try to play this game though, is this game going to be very hard? How is our score actually going to like work? Like, are you going to punish the player if the player does not shoot the birds, for example? Guess not. I'm gonna make getting hit by a bird hard to survive. And then you need to spawn more birds as you go higher in the air. Is that what you mean by smart? Do we have the picture for the ending screen? Are we going to have a picture from the end screen? Hmm? Mm-hmm. Jump and shoot. Is this our game name, by the way? Jump and shoot. That's the name. All right, fine. Wait, hold on. Why does this character have the mustache under the mouth? It's supposed to be the other way around. Well, I mean, maybe those three are the mouths, but I'm not sure. Hmm. Hold on. Actually, if you just draw the ending screen, I will not even I'll not even put the text. I will literally just put a number. Can you just make it whatever you want, and then we just put a number in a certain place on your drawing, you know? And but you can draw whatever you want. It can be like a cover image, whatever. Because we're not going to have the title screen in the game, right? We're going to jump into the game directly. Probably. Hello, Arya. How are you doing? Like my music that I have created here, that is playing right now? Tell me you like it. What gem are you working on? Some Russian gem. Is there the theme voting there on LD already or not? Theme slaughter round. Let's go. Randomness is not a mess. True. Flip the switch. No. Archery. Yes. Friendship. No. Well, actually, you know, friendship is a yes. Hold on. Can I say a yes for this one? Alright. Would the theme be good? Ahead. No. Wildlife. Yes. Illusion. No. Try again. No. Efficient. No. Not from this world. No. Clear colors. No. Hidden layers. No. Limited controls. No. Heartbroken. No. This is fine. Yes. Security. No. Change me. No. Waves. No. Critical error. No. Remake without violence. No. Ship. Yes. No. Actually, no. Spooky. No. Cold opening. No. Stonks. Oh, ingest. You can use Y N. Wait, really? Okay. Y N are the two keys that are very far away from each other, though. Can they make it ZX like in my favorite game of all time, the Celeste? I like the ZX controls. You need 2 for Tango. Oh shit. Wait. You click on it, takes you to the Google. Right? Focus on the important. No. Bullet hell. Bullet hell is interesting, but no. Actually, no. The more the better. More the better. Sure, yes. Constant preparation. I have no idea what this means. Beyond the wall. No. Hallucination. No. No. Multitasking. No. Tangible. I have no idea what this means. Disco mortale. Huh? On with the wind. Math is magic. Locks and keys. Make your first game. What if the person doesn't even have a game? Oh wait. Oh wait, they made it so that you can register on this using the invitation code. I'm wondering how many new people are going to be this LD because of that. Like how many people are going to just not figure out how to register because the invitation code is on Twitter in some random place. Okay. What should I do? So I'm just going to put the score there, and yeah. Also, by the way, Mickey, if you are drawing the ending screen, yeah, I think you can put this. Press R to. Why does the music not look properly? Because when I exported it, this thing cannot export. Anyone uses BandLab? BandLab export loop. How do I export a track? Projects, so I can use it as a loop. There is always 1 second or so added to the end of every track I export or project or save. Solved. It is not possible to export the drum loops you program in BandLab Web. I went to the help center of the website and click can I export loops? The instructions say to right click a region and choose export as WAP. Solution, download a program called Dikiada and leave the extra padding BandLab adds around the region when export. What? Is this an infinite climber? Yeah. The doodle jump. But you shoot. You can trim it in Audacity based on the BPM. Okay, my BPM is 66. Should have made it 69, but yeah. Should it be slower? Hold on. Maybe we do 50. Too slow. 59. It was a 66. Is BandLab nice? The easiest thing that I found. But there are problems with it that are annoying. Like everything is bad. Nothing is. Do. Does it have a coyote time? Yes, exactly. That's what I started. Oh wait, does BandLab have coyote time? BandLab does not, but the game does have coyote time. That's literally what I added. Like the first thing that I added to the game was coyote time. Literally. Let me show you. Let me show you GitHub. Nerdcell. Yeah. Yeah. Wait, I have two branches. Okay. See. There we go. I started working here. Here is basically the first actual commit. Coyote timer. Easy. It's literally a timer that lets you jump off the air. And the timer is 0.2 seconds. Just like, why did we add? Because it's the best feature that should be present in all the games. Obviously. What do you mean? To noticeable looking for now is the most annoying. Yeah, I guess. Want me to work more on the thing then? I can try making it fast. Because there's not much work that is needed for the end screen. We're just going to show the number, which is your score, on top of a fixed image, I think. I'll file you an issue to remove you as project lead. I'm not the project lead. It's Nerdcell. Nerdcell told me to add coyote time. I'm not the lead, you know. I was just doing what I was told to do, you know. It just so happened that I was very excited about this feature. So yeah, it was not my idea. How were you talking to? Do-do-do-do-do-do-dum. How do I make the music less repetitive, though? Not true. I'm not sure. Also, you say that I can do this in Audacity, right? So I just import the MP3 projects here. Okay, so here's this little thing in the end, right? How do I do this? You can set the BPM here. Teach me. Looping. Transport option. Just calculate where you need to cut manually. Wait, what? What do you mean calculate? So like I'm supposed to open the calculator, right? Here's my calculator. So we just do 60. It was 59, right? 59. This is BPM. If you know how many beats your song is, it should be easy. Okay, so my beats, I have 2 beats, right? So 2 divided by BPM is going to be like 0.33. Wait, hold on. So this is minutes, right? And then we multiply by 60 because this is like seconds, right? So 2.3 seconds. No. This is wrong. My music is more than 2 seconds, right? That's 2 bars. Oh, bars are not beats, right? So that means that I have 8 beats. Like 8 beats is 2 bars. So 8 seconds. Yeah, 8.135. How do I select a number though? How do I select an exact number here? I need to just zoom in really closely, and then over here. Is this how we do it? 1.1355. All right. 1355. Okay. I'm close. One
Can
three
you
five
rechat,
five.
please?
Hold on. I'm like, okay. 1355 is like over here. There you go. You can put selection numbers in the bottom. Wait, where? Oh, selection numbers. I see it. 8, 1, 3, 5. Oh shit! It's not. It doesn't have enough precision though. I mean, it's probably enough precision. What do I do with it though? Should be okay. Okay, maybe this should be play. This sounds wrong. How to make it sound not wrong? Do I need to copy paste? Can I like copy paste this here? I cannot copy paste. Hmm. One, 3. Yes, like there's not enough precision even. So 136. Did it. Wait. Oh. Is it normal then, you know, that even Audacity, this thing is not rendered properly? Like, why is my like play position not rendered? I think it doesn't re-render the window all the time, or only when I'm moving my mouse. I need to move my mouse to see the animation. I think like that is better than it was before, but it's like still not best one. Anyway, so let's say I guess if I do a 60 BPM exactly, then it's going to be like 1 beat in what is 1 second exactly, right? So I have exactly 8 seconds now. I should just use 60 BPM always. It's going to be very easy then for math. Can I push the end screen? Did I not push it? End. Git pull. There you go. What did you do? Can you check the image? Is it okay? Your score is press R to restart. GG. I like the GG out of the ears. Yeah, I think it's okay. Good. AST and IR is the way to go. Huh? I wish I could leave only one of them. Sometimes it makes sense to make several layers of the abstraction. You have AST and intermediate representation, but you can have multiple levels of the intermediate representation too. The more abstraction, the better. Sometimes. Because your program is hard. But to make it easier, you do the abstraction. Okay, let me do the this then. Hold on. Wait, hold on, Mickey. Can you make it so that it is literally in the center? So this core is going to be in the center. It's not centered here. Simplicity is the way to go. Yes, but more abstraction means more simplicity. Because you don't need to think about the other layers of abstraction when you're working with just one of them. So that's why, like, easier when you have the separation, like have the text, and you convert it into tokens. You have the Lexer, then you convert it into AST, then you convert it into the intermediate representation, then you convert it into to the LLVM ER if you go through the LLVM, for example, and then it goes to the... That's why Rust C is slow. This is exactly the... Not always atomization does it. What does atomization mean? Hold on. Breaking bonds in some substance to obtain its constituent atoms in gas phase. Yeah, Rust C is slow because of some stuff like that. Yeah. Making things as simple as possible. Just for the work it's supposed to do. All modules creating bigger modules. Well, yeah, you can build the abstractions like you can have one abstraction and then you pipe this into another abstraction, like when you go from the AST into the intermediate representation, or from text to the tokens, right? Or you can combine multiple modules into one module. Another way. Like you hide the implementation details. Wait, this color is not white, right? This is like light blue. If I had to use LLVM, I would just use its intermediate representation. No, why? It's literally called low-level virtual machine. You want to be high-level so that you don't need to think about the low-level details. That's why you make your own intermediate representation that is higher level than the lower level intermediate representation, you know? Did it be blue? No. I was just wondering, because like the first time I saw the image, I was assuming that it is white, but it is not. When I close it and I see two fictions next to each other. Project jam, and so I'm going to call this as the end.png. What are you doing with Rust C that is so slow? I'm making a game, and every single recompilation, let me just do this, like, let's see, touch source main and cargo build. Let's see. How long does it take? It is taking 6 seconds. 6 seconds, 6.7 seconds. When I was making a game with Bevy, it was like, I don't know, like this is not the slowest time, obviously, right? I have seen 40-second compilations before. So yeah, there is a lot of time in the linker because of the monomorphization and stuff, and then before the linker happens, like LLVM is slow, and then also because of the monomorphization, instead of doing the runtime dynamic dispatch, a lot of times this makes so that it needs to do a lot of work. Why do you need a linker? And not integrate it into the backend. But what is it? Library wrapper based on clib? If so, you need to recompile only after you touch the lib. No. What do you mean? It's not, like, almost nothing here is C. All of our dependencies are Rust. No, this is not the. Anyway, I'm only changing the main application, right, and not the backend, but the linker. Like if I do cargo check, for example, this will run in less than a second because just checking is fast, right? But like to build I guess this means that a lot of the time, most of the time here is happening inside LLVM and inside the linker. 6-9 seconds. This is all the code that is in this project, and then all of the dependencies, which is like the engine, labs, like whatever, right? I'm not recompiling those, but because of how Rust works as a language, when you have a generic, for example, right? Let's see, like over here, you have a function that takes in something at impl float, right? Like a generic function. If this function is going to be called, this function is declared in a library, and you use this in your crate, then this function is going to be instantiated inside your crate. So even although the library is compiled only once, it is still kind of like templates in C++. They're going to be instantiated when they're going to be actually used. And then they're going to be compiled when you're compiling your crate and not the library. Unless this function was used inside the library itself. From what I understand. It's like one of the examples. Which is nice, I mean, for the runtime, like the way this works. But sometimes you just want the faster compilation time, and in that case, for a lot of this generic code, you could instead do dynamic dispatch. That's like what languages like Haskell do. So are generics that understandable? Because a template for a specific tile needs to come. No, it does not. You can, like, if you want it to be statically, I mean, for a lot of these use cases, this can be dynamically dispatched instead. But if you want it to be fast, which is like the goal of Rust and C++, right? Then you want it to be recompiled for a specific type. But technically, it's always the thing that is needed. You know, like in Java, when you have a generic class, it's not creating another class when you instantiate your generics. Like generics, they literally don't exist in your bytecode in the JVM, right? And same in JavaScript. In JavaScript, when you add your like generic types in TypeScript, on top of that, they don't actually exist. But yeah, there are some features in Rust trait system that make it, like, are harder to make the dynamic, like the associated types, for example, right? But everything that is object safe can be so like one of the ways that if you already have a Rust project and you just wanted to compile faster whenever you can just change it from taking a generic argument to using dynamic dispatch by taking a din trait. This is going to make it run slower, but it's going to make it compile faster. And that's like one of the examples. The other example is like using the derive macros, right? This is like generating code, makes it slow. Instead of this derive macro, there are other ways to do this other than just generating code. Anyway, we're not really talking about that, right? We're making a game here. Better looped music. Are you making the background or am I going to do this? You're back. Show the game. The game is still bad. I mean, it's not too bad, but I don't know. Not very happy with this game. Currently working on the end screen. The game is conceptually bad, kind of. Yeah, I think like the concept was not very solid. I don't really like the fact that this is based on physics, to be honest. Like in the original Doodle Jump, there is no physics, and it's just better, I think. So yeah, it's not always. This is not always better. But maybe like if the implementation was somehow different, but like how exactly? That's just one of the things that comes to mind. So we made it more complex and like worse because of that. There should have been no physics here. That's my opinion. But okay, here's the end screen. Your score is press R to restart. Okay. Do you have a helper, Nerdsel, to draw? Oh, you have draw background. No, I don't know. Hold on. Wait, hold on. Why is this so? Wait, what? Oh, background. Background size. Huh? Oh, you just draw the background multiple times to make the type one. Okay, sure. Yeah, it could be physics, but like platform rotates depending on where you land, and jump angle is affected by the rotation of the platform. But it's more complex to implement. Of course, there's also like this parallaxing and cylinder. What do you mean by parallax? Parallax is in the background. Yeah, but the fact that the world is looped around. I don't know. It feels better still. Like in the Doodle Jump, the camera doesn't move, but the character like just jumps from the other side. I don't know. The original Doodle Jump is so easy, and maybe like easy is better. Simple is better. Sometimes. Okay, a problem I have with implementing backend. How would you represent integers? You mean how do you represent integers? What is the backend? Backend. Like in the backend that is the like in the very back, which is generating the machine code, or what? The compiler backend. What does the compiler backend generate? The like what are you outputting? The LLVM intermediate representation already has the integers, right? I think. I think they have the integer types. If you're targeting like with the WebAssembly, for example, in WebAssembly you already have these types. Converts IR to opcodes, write formats like ELF. Like LVM, making your own, right? Sure. Question is about intermediate representation. What's the question? You just have inside your intermediate representation the type that is called an int32 example, right? Anyway. You're trying to distract me all the time, huh? When is going to be the Ludum Dare? I'm going to be this slow. There is going to be no game. Push-ups. Okay, yeah, thank you. That's what I needed. What about sideness? You either have it in the type or in the operations, depending. I would do it inside the types. But you can do it inside like the operations, so you can... It doesn't matter. Whatever feels right to you, I guess. Alright, let's do the push-ups. Yo! Okay. 6 days to Ludum Dare anyway, you will manage. What do you mean? I mean, we need to make a game in 48 hours using Ludum Dare. Like I don't have 6 days to make a game for Ludum Dare, right? I have 6 days until we start making the Ludum Dare game. So make a compiler, read chat. You want me to make a compiler before LD starts? Okay, sure.
Can you read chat, please?
Compiler for LD. No, hold on. No. Before LD starts, like we do this side project that we're doing today, and then I also need to finish the POG paint, right? I need this. I need this to be finished. POG paint, because I need to make the 3D art for my LD game. So I need this to be able to export me this graphics that I make here, right? Yo. There you go. We have some 3D action here. But we cannot save the files and we cannot export. There is no Control Z. Like this stuff needs to be like done before LD. You have sound effects in there? Yeah. The sound effects of drawing. Ah. So polished, Kappa. Okay. Wait, you say you're going to do the background. I put it into the assets. Hold on, and GG. Or do you want me to not push it? Are you doing this background or what? I want to do the end screen. I already started. See, I downloaded the image. This is going pretty fast, right? The image has been downloaded. Okay, you can do that. All right. Thank you. How do you draw the background usually though? Like, do you have any helpers or like, to like cover? Yeah, you have Gang Utils, layout, fit, AABB width. Is this it? This is not very good name. Did I tell you that this is not a good name yet or no? How do you influence structs into AIR? Well, you have a struct there. You list the fields and the types of the fields there.
Piccorly. Hello.
Piccorly. Why doesn't Nerdsel have a hello? I mean, because I asked you what should the Nerdsel's hello be. Hold on. Nerdsel doesn't have a hello. Okay, let's go. This is going to be the Nerdsel's hello command, alright? Is good? Nerdsel doesn't have a hello. Nerdsel doesn't have a hello. Ah. My voice is cringe though. Can we change it to something else? Like...
Nerdsel doesn't have a hello.
There you go. Now it's not my voice. Ship it. Word of the TTV sound commands. Okay, hello. Nerdsel. I would never want to work on compiler or other low-level stuff. I mean, I think if I'm making my own language, like you don't need to make these low-level decisions before like you have the language. Make the language first, which is like you need to deal with high-level stuff, and then like I mean use LLVM or whatever. Like if you don't like LLVM, there are other alternatives, right? So that you don't want to write the bytes to the executable yourself. Because that's like a separate project. Compiling to Lua. Compiling to Lua is a very like that's a good decision. Like just transpile your language into some other language. I think that is the way to make new languages. You want to write? Well, if you want, then of course, sure, you can do it. That's what you like. But I don't see the practical reason of doing it. It just makes it so that you need to do more work without profit. Actually, it's probably going to be worse than like because there's like so much work that needs to be done there, right? And because you're not using other people's work, it's going to either take you like a billion years to finish, or it's going to be much worse than the things that are already exist. This is why LVM was created. Yeah, exactly. How do you an asset range? You do do a list. Do something like load list is oh, I don't remember, like 0. I mean, I think you can just have any list here. like 1 to 10, for example. You have any iteratable. And then you have asset collection. So you have the list of sounds here, right? There you go. This is how you do. And then you can specify like the path. To be like star.of or something, sound effect. Shish underscore star.wav, and the star is going to be replaced by this converted into string, I think. Yeah, this is like, or you can do a listed in also, and this is going to load the file, like list JSON or list.ron. It's going to load this file, get the list from there instead. The only two low-level stuff I tried was making kernel for OS as basic as possible and NAVM slow but work. Well, I mean, yeah, I have my own like game engine here, right? And I think like that's something that people should not do. But but at the same time, if it's just like fun, if that's something that you want to do, then sure, you can do it. But this doesn't, like, the fact that I have my own custom engine doesn't help me, and like in making the game faster, I think. And also my engine doesn't have features that other engines have. So like it's the same with your own file. It's a fun thing. Can make it like good enough for you, but I don't know. I mean, Nerdsel is still using it, right? Nerdsel is still using my engine instead of Bevy. People should make their own operating system, language, game engine, graphic libraries, computers, processors, MCUs, and finally games. I thought it was supposed to be the other way around. So the end goal is to make a game. You got weird requirements. Okay, hold on. Let me do work, guys. We have the assets, and I'm going to have the end going to be the texture that we draw for the background, the end screen over here. I'm going to do self draw texture. To this camera. Had my few attempts on game engines. By low level, I mean like dealing with critical stuff where hardware is involved, kernel stuff, machine. So you don't think that making a game engine is low level? I guess that is like, I mean, this is even lower level than my low level, but yeah. Like I for example, yeah. Like some people when they like write Rust code, they do this unsafe stuff because stuff is not fast enough, and then I don't do that. Like the higher level, the better. But sometimes like the abstraction that is already there is just something that I don't like. So I write my own abstraction, which is when you work with that low level stuff. But then like you work with it once, you abstract it away and you use your own your roadmap. That camera. This. 2D. Okay, let's see. So I'm going to draw textured quad unit. The texture going to be self assets end, and going to scale this. Self assets and is aspect. Ooh. Help, add a semicolon here. Hold on, is my VS Code broken? Why are we seeing the syntax error that doesn't exist? This is like in Helix. And do some job, you can record it. VS Code well confirmed? Yeah, hold on, this is wrong. I guess this is just the Rust analyzer. It just breaks. It just breaks. The Rust analyzer is bad. Helix infected VS Code. Well, at least I can fix it here. I can fix it here. In Helix, it was not fixed. And this one, it is actually at least like fixes itself. Rust is bad, in fact. Yeah, I mean everything is bad. That is what we have figured out already. Game store and then a game. How about you create Earth first and humanity so that you have someone to play your game? Like a plan. LVM IR is terrible. I don't know. I did like look at it for a second. Didn't look too bad, but it is low level. It literally is called a low level virtual machine, LLVM. Not bad, it's just low level. What is like bad about it? Gotta make my own Twitch where I'm actually popular. Trying to multiply this by the camera FOV so that I see the entire picture. The picture was a little too small. Back to writing Rust, not okay, or even C++. But you said not even C++. Hold on, now it's too big. Wait, what? Camera FOV divide by 2, of course. Of course. I mean, by default, the texture is drawn on the unit quad, and the unit quad has the radius of 1, not the size of 1. That's why we need to divide by 2 there. Okay, there you go. This picture is square. Hold on. This picture is square. So like, okay, this is okay. If I just clear the background with the same color, but what is this color? What is this color? We have open with default application. Open with default application doesn't work in this. Containing folder. This. I can this color and copy this. This. Parse, unwrap, easy. RGBA from STR is done. Into. I'm pretty sure I did add the parse, but I'm not the version from Crates.io, not from Gear. And we move the actual thing down. If you had JC Picker, you would know. That's true. I had the picker in the Hyperland, but on GNOME, like a lot of the things they don't work. Like the screenshot tool, like the peak, flame shot, they're broken because I'm on Wayland or something. Okay, this looks nice. I just need to move the score a little bit higher up. 3. Any other changes that we need to do? Is Nerd still doing the scoring? Or what are you doing? Hearing backgrounds. Wait, what? What backgrounds? Okay, fine. I think I just need to change this color into the same color of your score is, right? So what is that color? That color. This. You want them to cycle to backgrounds? Okay, sure. And then we only have this score that is missing, right? And then other than that, the game is perfect. We have score. Oh wait, score is here. You didn't put it into the background, into the end screen. The end screen still says 69 for 20. Oh, you did? I pulled. Ladder and I mean, is the end screen done now? Do I need to do something else? Is the game done now? Score 0. Nice. GG. R to restart. So, like, right now, we still can go just infinite score by doing this, right? Wait, hold on. We have physics. Wait, hold on. Score 666? How do you represent an integer? Enum. Or a struct? I don't think it matters. But I would probably... No, it does not matter. I don't think it matters. I'll probably go with a struct. Wait, so hold on. They always do the horizontal. I can do short recharges. Short recharges. Oh wait, we have the parallax on the background. I see. I only have figured this out right now. I think you added this recently, right? Or did I just notice that we actually have the parallax? Has always been there? Alright. Very hard to lose in this game. Why would you even go for the enemies? Fixed shots? Like how? Do you want to go with this idea where the shot regenerates only when you are on the ground? Or something else? Larger cooldown first. If it's larger cooldown, then it needs to be like a visual indicator of the cooldown, I feel like. I mean, we can make it slightly bigger, right? Let's make it over here. Let's make sure that you can only shoot 2 times a second, not 3 times a second. Mm-hmm. Well, I guess this fixes it, actually. But you can still like kind of fly up. Yes. If you just continue from the spring, just do this. You're going to lose the momentum. I guess you're not actually going to lose the momentum because there's a lot of springs on the way there. Hitting the enemies doesn't hurt you too much. I think hitting the enemy, maybe it should completely reset your vertical speed. How about that? Slower shooting, and then play the oi sound effect over here. Score plus 50. Okay, sure. Wait, hold on. You get score. Wait, why do you get score by hitting a bird? It should take away some of your score, no? Like, you don't want to hit the birds with your body, do you? Maybe subtract? I'm not sure. Yeah, I'm not sure either. Body velocity Y. Wait, hold on. What is this? Body velocity minus equal unit Y clamp 0 5. Multiplied by 0.5. I see. It's kind of like similar. I just do body velocity Y. If you remove the clamp, you're going to have your velocity basically on the when you hit it, right? Yeah. Even if we are going down, I don't think it matters. Just do this. No? It matters. Even if we go down, you can reset the speed. Maybe it's going to save you actually, the bird, sometimes. Because you're going to fall down onto a bird. Okay, let's try jumping very high up now. Again. Well, that oi, I definitely did feel that oi. I feel like this is still the strategy for the high score. You're just going to get lucky. Oi. Maybe also nerf the springs. They don't stack that much. So like we have the minimum speed, and we also want the maximum speed, right? Limit the vertical velocity. You know what? I think it should just be a set vertical velocity. Like, just don't add. You know, like that's why. Yeah, that's another thing that is like this game is just better without physics. You know, just set the vertical velocity when you jump. Better bird bonk behavior. The BBBB. Yo. Triggers. Why do you decide to call the springs triggers, by the way? Trigger kind spring. You were going to like make other triggers You wanted to have coins initially? Oh, coins. Actually, you know, coins would actually probably fix the game. If we had the coins instead that we needed to collect, and the birds, they would just give you like a bunch of coins. So like score is literally going to be the coins that you collect. So like if you just go straight up like this, like I did, you're going to miss all the coins, right? You want to collect all of them. It's really easy to make too, right? So basically, killing the birds and collecting coins are the two things that we can that we need to do. What's the point of going up then? For more coins. I think it's still going to be like not very. You have more coins to the left and to the right. It's not infinite to the left and to the right. It's like the world is cyclic. So to the left and to the right, you're going to collect them all, and then they're going to not be any more. The more coins are only going to be at the top. Do you want to go up? I think it should be like very simple. Just spawn a coin on every single cloud. Okay, I mean, maybe it's just RNG 50-50, so it's not on every single cloud. I don't know. A certain percentage to spawn a coin on a cloud. And then yeah. Look at this guy, Nerdzel, making lifetimes inside a game. Like, doesn't have enough lifetimes in Rust Go. It's a bounded lifetime. Okay, are we doing the coins? Is this like going to be the last thing then, or do we need anything else? I mean, there could be like some polishing stuff, but I don't know. The game is not very good, so I'm not very excited about working with. Just finish backgrounds. There was an easy thing that we can do to just make this game good, you know? I mean, the moving, like the jumping, even although I said it's probably going to be better without the physics, the jumping itself is kind of nice, I think, right now. The jumping. It's like, I think the shooting is wrong. I can roll the voice. You can make the SFX. All right. Okay, you want me to make the sound effect for the coin? Okay. I mean, for the coins, usually I use the as a fixer. Would need to add another goal of sort. Just going up won't excite anybody. Yeah, I guess. Not super exciting. I mean, the doodle jump is kind of nice. Just going up
Can
and
you
up and up
rechat,
and up
please?
forever. The game that this game is based on, literally, the only thing that you do is go up, right? It's just I don't know. It doesn't feel as nice going up in this game as in the original.
Squiggly rings.
But is there rings here? Big chat, hello rings. I did read the chat. Move hands forward next time. All right. Icy Tower is a good example. Just still just going up, but with combos that you can but don't have to do, and it changes the environment. Well, I mean, yeah, it's like the games like the Subway Surfers also, right? You know, you just go forward. And it's just like the grind of going more forward. Same idea. It's just, it should just like feel good for you to do this thing. Endless runners. Yeah, so like this is kind of like an endless runner, but you are running up instead of like you're jumping up instead of running forward. But the overall the idea is the same. How do you make a sound effect of a coin? Using a microphone. How does one make a sound of a coin? Do I have coins? No. I mean, if you throw a coin, that's not like the sound effect that you actually want from like the real life coin. No. Chip tone generator. What is this? Is this like the SF Fixer but better? Is this alright. They don't have a version for the Linux? Chip tone is a free tool for generating sound effects. So now it's HTML5 instead. Oh shit. Done. Oh wait. It's actually just over here. No, it's not an image here. Do we use this now instead of the SFXer? This is just like a better. We can save the warp here. Nice. Yeah, it's literally the same stuff. But it looks better. What is this? This is a sound generator. Sound effect generator, like the SFXer. You can make the pitch of it. Can you make music using this thing? Or only the sound effects? Zap. There is a tab for sequencer, but it's not done yet. All right. You want music with sort of LMS is one way to go. They have 8-bit plugin. No, I don't want 8-bit music actually. I'm just wondering. There is like the beatbox for 8-bit music, right? The beatbox. Like waiting for the sprite and SFX. But yeah. We have the vibrator, we have the harmony, we have the FM synth, arpeggio. Octaves. Notes. What? Boom? Hmm. Delay, wah wah, ring mod. Oh wait, there's like over here, right? Synth, sampler, coming soonish, and sequencer coming soonish. All right. How old is this? This is not open source, right? Using hacks. Doo, 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 doo. Did I not rate it? Why do these coins like they sound wrong? If we go to the SFXer, right? And we try to do this coin again. I don't know. Like this is okay. There you go. Download. Mm. Doo, 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 doo. Coin.wav. Okay, there you go, Nerdcell. I pushed it. Coin.wav. I mean, I did not push it. I'm going to push it right now. Coin.wav. Ah, shit. What am I doing? Okay, I pushed. And full. Are we going to upload this on the itch? We can upload it to the itch, right? We don't need to for this jam, but we can. It's a bit loud, like the sound effect. And tweak it in code, yeah, that's how I did it for music. Music also was loud originally. Check. I'm checking. Oh wait, hold on. You already made like you spawned them already? Like it's all working, right? We literally have it all now. Where's my coins? Wait, the coin has the mustache. There's not many coins. I think there should be more. It is very loud, yes. This is 20% already. I mean, it's an easy thing to make. So it makes sense that Nursel did it so quickly. But I am very slow today. So I would probably make it in an hour. You had all the code generic from the start, that's why. Nice. Nursel prepared for the coin basically from the very beginning, that's why. He just tears you down, Nursel? Am I slow? I wrote my backend 3 times and started working on my art today. I don't know what to compare you against, because like in order to figure out if you are slow or not, we need to compare you against other language makers, right? So I don't know. We can like compare you to the creation of the JavaScript, right? How long was it created in? Like in 2 days or something? Yeah, you could work faster. Are we changing the? Did you change the SFX coin? This is not 20% by the way yet. Did you not push it, or do you want me to do it? JavaScript in 2 days. Now I'm curious how it looked like in the beginning. No, I think it was 7 days actually, not like it was like a week or 2 weeks, something like that. I think I just want more coins, to be honest. There is not enough. Lower coin volume. Then where are you spawning them? Coin. Trigger kind coin. It's 20% right now. Let's do it at 50-50. Why aren't the coins rotating? Why is not the character rotating? That was one of the things I wanted to do originally, right? So that we are doing the backflips when we're jumping. Why the game isn't 3D? That's what I told Nerdsol. Should make it 3D because it's we're already playing on a cylinder, but the cylinder is in 2D for some reason. Like, doesn't make sense, right? The cylinders are 3D objects. What about the loading screen? You want to you want me to put your face there, big girly, or what? Why are you asking? What about the Steam page? Want to see a game on a Taurus? How about we do actually 0.75% coins? I want more coins. I like coins. Can we make it so that the coins don't spawn if there is a this thing, right? I want just an else here. I don't want the spring to spawn if there is a and a coin to spawn at the same position. Does the game end today? Like in 2 hours or something? I think we should like just upload the project at this point. In 4 hours? Okay. I mean, you know, like literally, we added these coins. Now I actually have a purpose in this game. I know where I'm going. I'm going for the coins. So I think this is a good addition to the game, actually. Like, actually good. What's the purpose of the coin? You go for it. What do you mean, what's the purpose of the coin? You buy skins, and if you don't want to collect the coins yourself, then you can like do an in-app purchase to get these like coins faster, and then you use the coins to buy new skins. Easy, right? But that's not implemented yet. We only implemented the coins for now. Yeah, the game is definitely more fun. Just go for the coins. Not that it matters, but it is more fun than zero fun now. Don't like Unity runtime fee? Now we actually bill the player 20 cents per coin they collect. I don't really see the purpose of shooting the enemies though. Like the enemies, like if I shoot the enemies, I'm basically risking falling down. They give me the score, but the score is imaginary and it's in the corner of the screen. So I don't feel like I did something good when I shot an enemy. Can you be riding one of the moving platforms forever? I think Nerdzel didn't implement us moving on a platform. Hold on, because we need to move with it. Like I need to press right here to be moving with it. Maybe that's what we are going to fix here, but I'm not sure exactly how. You can do that since we have time. Okay, yeah, sure, you can do that. How would you do it though? Hold on. If I do that, how would I do that? If you guys do it, how do you do it? Is less things moved? I don't know. Do you need to stay? I actually, you know, hold on. I actually know exactly what I need to do this. Better coin in addition. Is less thing moved? Maybe you could add more mobs moving by recognizable paths. If, I guess, if less things moved. If less thing moves, maybe you can add more mobs by moving by recognizable paths. I'm not sure. I think it makes sense to fall off. No, I think it makes sense to not fall off. Okay, here we go. Here we go. We have the collide triggers. No, the collide triggers. You have the collide clouds, right? We are colliding clouds. We have the coyote timer here. We have the body grounded. And also what I want to have like the grounded position, like the relative position of us being grounded. Does that make sense? Let's do this. Grounded position 0. Okay. So basically, all right. Grounded position. Grounded position. Grounded position. If so basically if we were colliding with the same cloud in the previous frame, then I'm going to just move the player. Easy. So before changing over here, if I mean, or I can change this later. We fix the velocities. Hold on. Nerdzel. it says you have comments in your code. Do you realize that you have comments in your code? They say fix horizontal velocity, and over here you are changing the vertical velocity. This is literally like y, and this says horizontal, and this says y. Am I stupid, or like, is this comment wrong? That's why I don't try to comment it in my code, you know? Bad wording. Oh, horizontal velocity is fixed, not fixed. Okay. Why is horizontal? Well, that's not what it means. There are so many things moving that adding more difficulty in terms of recognized paths. You can take becomes too difficult and fun. What I mean, so if fewer things moved, you could add complexity as a trade-off. Get coins. Wait, you want to make the game harder or easier? I'm not sure. Body velocity x is equal to cloud velocity. Hold on. Is this all that I need to do? Hold on. I think this is all I need to do. Do we want particles? Okay. Yeah, you can do particles. Particle saves all the games. Yeah. Sure. Like, the most important one, I think, is when you kill the bird. Wait, hold on. Nertzel, did you make the moving platforms fake? They don't actually have their velocity horizontal. Their velocity is actually 0. You move them by faking. I think that's how, well, that's what you did, because like, yeah, my velocity is being set to 0. All right. Okay, fine. It's complicated. All right. Okay, fine. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Just read the code. It's okay. Okay. Let's see. Read the code. The black screen game. There were probably some audio particles there. Good complexity. Coins have another task to do. This made this made game seem less linear since there's additional goal. But from what I see, you could add things that the player would have to be aware of to avoid. Is not just gather. Well, you are supposed to like avoid the enemies here, right? And the enemies are like their patterns are predictable because they literally just go horizontally left and right. So what exactly are you? The enemies be like other patterns? They are too linear, and colliding with them does not seem to do anything bad, really. Yeah, it doesn't do too bad. I mean, we can. Hold on, let me do the writing on a platform, because that's going to feel nice, I think. So we know the position that we were standing on before. If body grounded is none, then grounded position is body collider position cloud collider position delta to the body collider position. I say some, right? Dot x. Guess it's going to be the chord. Hard for me to track then, since so many things move. You think many things move on the screen right now? I think it's not that many. It's basically mostly just the clouds. I would rather they have this slurpy type of moving where they appear. There's a time to recognize they will move and they start moving faster, and I'm already prepared to move in circles. I don't know, like in order for them to have the pattern, that means that I am supposed to be on the same screen for a long time. But like, especially with the springs, we're just going up, so we're going to see some of the enemies for like half a second. I don't think. I don't know. I feel like the enemies should be like every movement should be simple in this game. Like them go with screen. Actually, that's not a bad idea. That is not a bad idea. Like make them actually go with screen. Okay, Nerdsoul, that's actually the good idea. We'll make them go with screen, and we make them spawn more and more. So you actually need to shoot them. Actual bullet hell incoming. Yeah, actually. Wait, what doesn't this thing like? Consider the reference in the borrow. Expected position, found a mutable position. It's too simple right now. Instead of interpolating frame by frame, set A to B with some easing function. Oh, that will like what happens when we reach the position B then? Because right now they literally go in circle, right? They go infinitely with constant speed. A to B. There's like no A and there's no B in the current implementation, right? You just go around. But yeah, maybe. Maybe it will make sense if they were just on the screen. It disappears or repeat from A to B or opposite direction. Okay, sure. So you want it to be harder. Okay, Nerdsoul, can you make some of the platforms and some of the birds, instead of just going constantly in one direction, make them go like back and forth between two positions? I'm not sure it's like going to add much to the game though. But I guess it adds a little bit of the variety. Why is body collider position a mutable reference? Oh, wait, actually it is. Hold on. Like, this is a little bit weird when using your ECS library, Nerdsel, right? Because I'm doing a control click, and this is the field that I'm getting, right? But this is not the actual field that I'm referring to. I'm referring to the body collider, which is like ref mute collider, which has the field's position, which is a mutable reference to the position. But because I guess in the derive macros, the span of the thing is the same, so that's why we're going to the same thing. It's just like a little like weird, this error message here, right? Body grounded is none, ground position. Else. Body. Slider position. Sequence. Shift. Expected vec2 found. Okay, yeah, sure. Once enemy got closer, it curved to the player. But was still the. Oh, yeah, so like you want to make the enemies attack the player. Instead of just going on their own. Wait, hold on. Why don't we make the enemies actually go towards the player always, Nerdsel? Like, why not as simple as this? Like, it's going to be like, I don't know. Maybe not. I'm not sure. Okay, there you go. I can ride around. I cannot move on the cloud itself, though. Like, I want to move on the cloud, right? I cannot move left and right. Not fog. Some bugs too. Hold on, this is not the easiest feature to make. Like, why am I teleporting? Okay, so basically once you get close to the bird, it starts attacking you. And it does it in it like... It's like charges the attack first and then like dashes towards you. So you have time to prepare. Can't implement it as normal friction. Normal friction would be not. You know what? Let me just undo this. Can we just have the game without this feature? I'm too lazy for this. Normal friction is not. Like, you need to actually glue them together. And not have just the friction. Even in the physics engines, when you make them, like, the objects, they, like there's some micro movement still is going to happen, right? Especially because when you don't press any buttons like WSD, right? You are resetting the velocity of the player to be 0, right? And it's not relative to the current cloud, right? Well, I mean, I guess yeah, and like you basically, hold on, maybe, you know what? Maybe we can do something like control here. If we are moving, target velocity is not only the input, right? I'm going to add over here the velocity of the thing that we're standing on, maybe. You know, if we are grounded. So like if grounded is some, right? Ground velocity, basically. So we need to understand what is the ground velocity. Ground velocity is match grounded with some cloud, then something, otherwise it's going to be 0. And here it's going to be what? So I need to get from self clouds. What is the second? So you have the clouds and the body. What is? Or is this like the list of things that I'm getting from? Oodles. Clear body. Wait, what does this even mean? Why do I have 3 arguments here to get? Oh, hold on. Self-player body this is the ID, right? So we have the cloud here. This is the ID. And then the thing, right? The storage, the ID, and then the components that we want to get. Okay. I want to get the body velocity. That's right. That velocity is this. Velocity x. Expected parentheses. Okay. You cannot just have 1, right? Like even for 1 you still need a tuple. Okay. Sure. And then we do an unwrapping our query. Okay, this should be it, I think. That is an easy implementation, but this is not like friction, right? It's like fake. This is fake. That's not how it should be done, because it's only going to work for the player, not for other entities that we can like potentially put on the thing. Right? And then hold on, I cannot move around still. Wait, what? Wait, what? Oh, I did not revert the other thing. Rounded position. Yeah, I don't need that, and I not. Do. Big friction. I never did a moving platform. I wonder how other people make their moving platforms in games. Oh, I'm still sliding off. Oh, wait, hold on. That's right, because you never set the velocity, Nursel. Hold on. How are you making the move? Where is the velocity of a cloud? You say it's complicated. What do you mean by it is complicated? Generation. Clouds. Insert cloud new. Cloud new. Cloud anchor. Anchor. Oh, wait, you have anchor velocity. Hold on. But anchor velocity is 0. Cloud ID, the trigger is attached to. Attachment. Relative position. Cloud. Where are you doing this? Where are you moving your clouds? Movement or clouds? Anchor, anchor velocity. Move the anchor. Move towards the anchor. Wait, are you moving the anchor and moving towards the anchor like this? Literally? And a cheated. Wait, hold on. But then the velocity should be like a proper, right? Velocity should be. Oh, wait. No. Hold on. I don't understand this. So the anchor is moved. What is the direction position delta to anchor? This is both x and y. Velocity is fake. Copy lava. With a raid. Women detected. Hello, Super Q. How are you guys doing? How was your stream? Thank you for the raid. We made a game for a game jam, and it's not very good game, but we're trying to like finish it and ship it. The jam ends today. Here's what we have. It's kind of meh, but like we collect the coins. Right now I'm trying to implement the moving platform. So like, have you ever made a game where you have a moving platform? And how do you do it? With physics and friction? Or somehow else? Remember this old mobile game? Yeah, it's like based on the Doodle Jump. In this one we also shoot. There's these like birds, we collect the coins. And there's a little bit of physics of these clouds. What's the question with the moving platform? Like, how do you make sure that your character is staying? Like over here, I'm not pressing any buttons, so I'm like sliding off the platform, right? So I'm trying to make it so that right now the implementation that I'm going for is going to be like this. So when I'm pressing left or right, I check like what should be the target velocity of the player, and it is not only dependent on the input anymore, it is also dependent on the ground velocity. Right now I have the problem with figuring out the ground velocity, but I feel like this is still wrong, because like sometimes you want in your game to not have it not only on the player but on any object, right? If they are on ground on the platform, lock their position relative to the moving platform. That's another thing, right? But if you just lock their position relative to the moving platform, that's literally what I did before that attempt. So I locked my position relative, but then I couldn't move, right? Because I still want to move on this moving platform, and I want to move with like if I lock the camera to the moving platform, it should look like I'm like moving on it, right? Make sense? So like locking the position relative is wrong. An option is to have a reference to the platform and add its delta position to your own each frame. Yeah. So like when the platform moves, it means that you also move. Like if you move something and you are attached to it, we have this like we have a reference to the platform. The grounded, this is a reference. This is the ID of the platform that we're standing on. But also the platforms right now, they're implemented in a hacky way. So like the velocity, I think my solution also will work, but I was just wondering how other people would do it. You need to sync the platform movement with it to be able to still engage and unengage that lock. Quick hack for it. Okay, right now the problem is that the ground velocity that I'm getting is not the real velocity, because it's fake somehow. I'm not sure, like that's not the code that I have written. That's so we blame Nerdcell for it. Can't you add a velocity of platform when you move? Yeah, that's like, yeah, I want to get the velocity of the platform right now. That's the only problem. The velocity is fake. I'm not sure what is happening here. Nerdcell, how do I get the velocity of the platform? Move towards the anchor. Look at the next line. This one, position plus equals direction normalize multiplied by direction length squared minimum of 10 multiplied by elasticity and delta time. Position shift velocity plus anchor velocity. Oh, like so like the velocity is both the anchor velocity and the velocity. So the velocity is the velocity relative to the anchor. Is that right? Platform dot velocity? Yeah, it's like close to this. There you are. Like, why did you write this way? Like, why? Like the position. Okay, so but the position is not relative to the anchor, right? The position is like in the world coordinate system, but the velocity is in the other coordinate system for whatever reason. I don't understand. Okay, sure. So we want the anchor velocity. How do I get it? We just get the anchor velocity. So velocity plus anchor velocity is the actual velocity of the platform. Is that right? Is this a group jam? Yeah, I'm doing this with Nerdcell and with Mickey doing the art here. I'm literally just doing nothing. I'm just being the streamer here, like doing no progress in all of these 8 hours almost. Okay, let's see if I'm just being distracted all the time. That's my job on this team. Okay, here you go. Here you go. We can move on this platform. This platform is moving. I did it. I did it. But it still is weird, like the implementation, Nerd, so I don't understand why you did this. Doom sexy. Alright.
chat, please?
Yes. Fazy San. Hello there. Thank you for the raid.
Wait. Wait.
Double raid. Yeah, also Cakes raided me earlier. But that was a long time ago, I guess.
Can you read chat, please?
But can you actually read chat? Wait, hold on. But what did you say? Where is your message? Because of how cloud elasticity works, it's used to bounce around the anchor point and not move linearly. Well, you just like could calculate it instead. My game looks so good. If only it was only also like had good gameplay. It looks okay. I think we have done better games before. But yeah, this is a game jam. We are basically finishing this game. Hopefully the next game that I'm going to make is going to be better, because I honestly don't like this game too much. For those of you who came with the raid, here's my itch page. Here's all of the games that we made before. We are, when not doing a game jam, we are working on the Linksider. This is my puzzle game. The Beans of Power. This is my Forian game. Those games are like my best ones. This one is a puzzle. This one is a Forian. So probably you are going to hate this one and like this one. And all of these others are also games for the game jams. And next, like, we are doing this as a practice for the LD, basically, the Ludum Dare. It's going to happen in 6 days. We're going to need to make a game in 48 hours from scratch in 6 days. We're doing this as practice. I'm being very slow today, so hopefully it's going to be faster next time. Oh, Jerem. Are you, Jerem, ready for the LD? Sounds stressful. What are you doing on your stream? Are you a developer? Something? I was learning Godot. Nice. I heard good things about Godot. I didn't use it myself, though. We work in our own custom engine here. Compare this to Caterpillar on a balloon. Actually, hold on. Which one is better? Yeah, we all also, as you can see, like this language, this is Rust programming language. You know what it is? Okay, this or the Caterpillar on a balloon? Which one is better? Let's open the Caterpillar on a balloon and see and compare these projects together. The Caterpillar on a balloon is not on my Nerdsoul. Caterpillar, let's see. Can you push, by the way? Okay. Push. Ah, shit. In order to push, I need to pull. And just set it so that I don't need to specify the no rebase on the command line. Can you do push-up? Okay. I think this game is better. This game is better. The Caterpillar is better. The Caterpillar has a... I think graphics are better on this new game. But gameplay-wise, this one is better. Even though it's simpler. I mean, the graphics in this one are also good, but something is... I'm not sure. I like the one in the new game more. Like the background, for example, here is better than in our new game. Anyway, guys, time for the push-ups. Do, 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 do. Did I do it? Did I do it right? Did I do it right? Not so easy? Well, of course it's not so easy. I mean, I scored 69. Nice. It's not so easy because I have been doing it for 8 hours. Other than that, it was pretty easy, you know? My back hurts. Why? My back wasn't even moving there, right? Okay. Okay, what are we doing? Do I need to do something else for this game? Anyway, guys, for the LD that is going to be in 6 days, for those of you who are new, I'm going to try and do a multiplayer game. Here's one of the multiplayer games that we made before. Hopefully I still can remember how to do this later. We can play a game instead of making a game. So if you can join me, we can just play the game together. If you want. There you go, someone joined. You are finishing particles? Okay, hi. Okay, I'm staying. You got me. With the Win 3.1 ski remake. Yeah, this game was pretty good. This was made for LD. This is my best LD game, I think. If we judge by the results. Oh, everyone is here. Ricky home. Oh shit, I crashed. Ah shit, I crashed. I didn't play this. What is this? Why is it Ku Davy? Who is in first place? Oh, it's Ricky. Hold on, Ricky. You actually remember how to play this game? No way. Which are the three formats? I think I'm going to do for 48-hour compo. I don't suggest that, like, if you participate in the LD, I don't really think that you should go for the extra. It's nice that they have added this category, but if you make the game for extra, like, probably almost no one is going to play it. And, like, the reason to participate in the game jam is to get feedback from other people about your little game idea, right? But yeah. I'm going to aim for the... So I'm going to do everything by myself in 48 hours, and if... But that never happened before. If I want to spend one more day, then like if after the first 48 hours I feel like I need more time to make the game better, then I might go for the 3 days and go the jam. But I still am going to do it solo. These guys. Guys, you know that you can just like dodge the trees so you don't die? I was going to crash myself so that I just spectate, you know? Wait, hold on. There you go. I have my own secret skin. Easy. Didn't Ricky have his own skin too? I don't remember. This one was like... When was this one made? 1.5 years ago. Okay, anyway. Did I make some more progress on the game? Did I do anything? I mean, Nertzl is the CEO. If Nertzl says that he doesn't know what I should be doing... then how am I supposed to know what to do? The game is fine? Alright. Okay, well, I guess we just... Is the H page there? Can we just, like, link the game to chat? So that they can... try and see how the game is. Yeah. Pixel H. It's not public yet. Did you invite me though? You did not invite me. Getting a jump off the line. Too hard, you don't get enough speed to dodge the trees. Well, it's supposed to be like short. You are supposed to like do very like small, like you either tap your left and right keys, or there's like you also can play the game with the mouse. It's going to be more precise movement then. But it's supposed to be hard so that you don't go infinite, because as you see, the game is like the game is like set like race based, right? It's like one public server where you join and then you wait for the race to finish so that you can play the next race, which means that every single race needs to be a short one. So in order for the race to end very quickly, it needs to be like a hard game, so the avalanche is going to get you. That's the idea, you know? Because I don't want to split players between multiple servers and stuff. What have I used for the server? What do you mean? What exactly? Like, I used money to pay for the server. Is that your question? Probably not. It's based on the WebSockets. The networking. Interesting approach. Paying for the servers. Who's the hoster? I just bought the cheapest server that I could find. Like, it's the cheapest one that I could find. Because all the server does, I think, is generating the track, which doesn't literally need, and then like acting as a man in the middle in the peer-to-peer. So there's not much being calculated on the server. I don't need a powerful server for anything. Oh, you mean how I manage rounds? Oh, okay. Yeah, it's because these games, they are made for the game jam, right? So I don't want to split people into multiple servers. How do you split the people in the Pogostack? You have multiple servers and you are like calculating the nearest one based on ping. I guess I could do that, but in order to like split the players, you need to have the player base. Like you need to have a few people, right? And since this is made for a game jam, most people are going to play my game only like in the couple days that are following the game jam. So it's mostly just for these streamers who play jam games. Theme for jam will be revealed on the launch day. Yeah, that's how jams work. I'm using Steam lobbies and request with map modifier. Oh wait, so in Steam you don't even need to own a server, right? If I make a game for Steam, I don't even need to own a server. Steam is already like giving you the API to do that. Okay. Steam lobbies, but is how is okay, I guess I could read about Steam lobbies if I was ever to finally finish my farting game. I should probably do something like that because I don't want to have my own server running when I actually publish the game. I don't want to maintain it. But I guess with Steam, you just you say just peer-to-peer. They just give you the API to do this like peer-to-peer. You integrate with Steam. Where did you send me the invite? Over here? Look at this, guys. This secret link. Don't copy paste this link. It's a secret. All right. Oh, you also made the Windows and Linux and Mac builds. Should you upload your OS on Steam? I thought it's supposed to be the other way around. You're supposed to port your port Steam to your OS. No? Okay, we need the full screen button here. Let's make it bigger. They require a Windows build? Okay. Oh shit, hold on. I just realized that this moving platform is making me move when I'm below the platform. I don't think it matters much, but yeah, I think it's okay. Okay, guys, here's the game that we made. If you want to try it out, it's pretty shitty, but it is a game. Right? We made it in 2 days. So for 2 days, I guess that's not too bad. GG. Twitch bot in Rust. What is Jowd?
Good job, man. GG.
Playing some games?
Anyone else want to join us? Only a GoPro for now. Hey, if
I
it
want
works,
to
one of the
join.
things that I told other
No, why don't we join here?
people that started IRL streaming is that
Let's trade Java.
if you are enjoying yourself,
Wait,
I don't
what?
think you
Red
need
Jotson?
the most high-end.
Who is Judson? Oh, I see Wimler can chat here. We raided him before. Sure. You want? I can send you here. All right. Thank you guys for the stream. I hope you enjoyed it. Yeah. Bye.
Can you rechat, please?
Can you customize the each page then? No, I'm too lazy. Hold on. I'm ending the stream. Wow. Like, am I supposed to do some work off stream? Who do you think I am? I'm a streamer. I'm supposed to do everything on the stream, right? No. I'm going to go sleep or play some games. I don't know. Bye.